That's the end of the
So I think we've mostly got Los Angeles office in here, and I don't know if we're cutting on our live stream, but we've got the Foundry 42. Not everyone in Foundry 42 because there's about 80 people there, so there's not 80 people in that room right now. But it's later in the day for them. But welcome to our holiday. Wave UK. UK wave. All right. So we got about 4 hours on the live stream. We're going to show you some stuff, talk about some stuff. It's going to be fun, and I think you all know that we're working on 1.0, which we are hoping, fingers crossed, to release to all you out there at the end or sometime after the end of our live stream, but today hopefully. So we're actually really proud. Everyone's been working really hard to do that around our various studios. Been doing some great stuff. I think you guys will see a lot of stuff that you'll like. I mean, it's as always, we're always going to be polishing, adding, and doing more stuff. But I believe we've added 16 new ships in 1.0. So all the variants of the base ships. The single-seater base ships, and then we have the Avenger and the Cutlass that you can fly, as well as all the Mustang variants, which we're going to show you, debut the commercial for the Mustang now, right, Ben?
Yes, sir.
There we go. Okay, so here is the commercial for the Mustang.
Right.
We are drawn towards the familiar. It is safe, reliable. But it can shackle us to the ordinary when in our souls we long to strike out to become something new. We started with a simple mantra. Dare to dream. Dare to challenge the expectations of what's come before. To embrace the unique, to put everything on the line. Only when we risk everything can we discover something truly special and redefine what it means to travel the stars. To explore the farthest reaches. To race on the cutting edge. To protect what you love. Say goodbye to the familiar and welcome the brand new Mustang, where risk meets reward.
I am back. Sorry, we're having some technical issues, mainly because we can't actually see what we're live streaming to, because that's happening in another room. Because basically we're completely out of room in our Santa Monica office, and I think we've mentioned it, but we signed a lease on a new space that's very cool, bigger. It'll allow us to, first of all, have more than one conference room, which would be useful. Since we have multiple meetings, but also we actually have a space in the new space where we can set up the permanent motion capture and also the community studio for filming, so you no longer will see Sandy and Ben and James crammed against a wall in our very tight offices. So bear with us, because we're in space constricted. Hopefully you liked the Mustang commercial. The Mustangs are actually really cool. They're really fun to fly, which you guys will be finding out later on. I believe we're allowing anyone with an Aurora to side grade over to a Mustang.
That's right. There's going to be a cross-chassis upgrade that lets you switch from an Aurora to a Mustang.
So I'm assuming quite a few people will try the Mustang out. It's got great visibility. It's actually kind of a lot of fun to fly. So you guys have that to look forward to in a little bit later on. And in the meantime, we've got the Squadron 42 team sitting here. So over in the UK, Foundry 42, I believe we now are up to maybe about 80 people. Aaron, is that where you're at right now?
Yeah, I think we're about 81.
81 people in the UK. Now, of course, everyone in the UK is not all working on Squadron 42 because the UK is actually does a huge amount on the Arena Commander, on the space combat aspect. So basically right now the UK is split between Arena Commander and Squadron 42. And we're actually hiring up in the UK as we're hiring up in our other locations to try and get this, a beautifully ambitious game done as soon as possible for everyone out there. We thought it would be kind of nice in this live stream to go around and have some chats with the various teams working on the various aspects of the game. So here is Squadron 42 team, and we want to do some Q&A. What are we doing there? Are we asking questions from the
Is the live stream
working? So we got some questions for them.
Well, let's see what they're up to first. You guys want to go around and introduce yourselves? Let us know who you are and what you're doing on Squadron 42.
You're Ali. I'm Ali Batt. I'm the Director of Graphic Engineering, responsible for the visual across the company from a technical point of view. Trying to get the frame rate high, trying to get the graphics looking good. That's it. I'm Aaron. I'm basically leading the charge in the office here.
Phil Miller, lead design. Trying desperately to realise this Chris's vision.
Nick Elms, creative director. Just trying to coordinate the design functions in the office at the moment.
Tom Johnson, project manager for Squadron 42.
Ian Leyland, I'm the lead environment artist, and so I'm leading all the environments on Arena Commander and Squadron 42.
Paul Jones, I'm the art director. I'm the master plate spinner for all the art side of things, dealing with outsources, internal team, you name it, effects, ships, environment, characters. So, yeah, plenty to do.
Johan Seinstad, I'm the lead vehicle artist for Fabric 42.
Yeah, yes. Michael Barclay. I'm a lead level designer on Squadron 42.
Come on, everybody, join in.
Yeah, my name's Beast. I'm the lead systems designer. I'm working on crew systems at the moment.
Very cool. So, and who else are we missing on the back there? Is that
Nick?
Yeah.
I'm Nathan. I'm principal artist on Squadron 42.
I'm actually not on Squadron 42, but I'm Luke Presley. I am leading up the design of Arena Commander.
The better, the closer to the corner.
Working down the ranks, I'm Simon because I'm a senior designer and I'm working on networks mechanics as Squadron 42.
I'm John Dudley. I'm not even senior. I'm just a designer. Do level stuff and some of the art stuff. So.
Hi, I'm Will Jones. I'm senior level designer on Squadron 42. So my second week here, so.
The noob.
There you go, you got the introductions there, Ben.
All right. So, how's it going? What are you working on with regards to Squadron 42 right now?
So we've got lots of different stuff because we're in the middle, obviously, of a bit of a charge to get a bunch of stuff done for next year. So in every different area, we've like I said, we'll start with the art, and I'll let Paul and Ian and Bjorn talk a bit about all that.
All right, okay, nice. Straight away, right into the bus. Right, so basically, it feels like we're working on everything, but basically, there's been quite a bit of focus placed on the Vandal fleet, which I believe there's been a few teaser shots placed on sort of Sandy's Facebook page and stuff recently.
I've seen a couple of those.
So yeah, that stuff is going really well. So we're sort of really excited to, like, when we get to the point where we can release more information about that. I think the community will really dig it. We're sort of really dialing into sort of design language and just sort of the overall forms of the Vandal. So because we had a lot of concept work done by various artists, so now we've got to the position where we can sort of homogenize it, and we've got some good style guides now, so like the whole thing is a lot easier. So yeah, looking forward to releasing some of that. The UEE ships, capital ships. I mean, that's the big hot one really, because they're so massive. You know, sort of what 800, 900 meters and 1100 meters. So that's
they're getting bigger.
That's Bjorn's realm. So he can talk a little bit about that probably later on. Then we also got Shubin exterior, Shubin interior. So we've been working heavily with modular system, tier system. So now we're giving designers a whole ton of sort of Lego pieces basically to work with. So Mike's super happy. He's in his element. So he can just go through and make all the crazy rooms that he wants. And then we've just been banging on, single fighter ships. So we've had a good year for those. So we've released 2 of those now, and then of course we've got the Retaliator that'll be coming up in the near future. Can't give any dates, but it's shaping up to be a super nice ship. So
yeah, I think more than super nice. I think it's going to be absolutely
You guys did a fantastic job with the Gladiator recently. You have anybody there who worked on that one? I know fans have been very happy with how that turned out in the hangar last week.
Yeah, I think in general fans are really happy about the Gladius and the Gladiator, which Gladius was made by Neil McKnight, and the Gladiator
Going, right?
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to...
Can you let us know when the stream is up?
Well, we'll see it, the stream.
All right.
We're live now?
I believe so.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're back up now. I'm looking at a stream, so it's a little bit of a delay, so hopefully that will show up on the stream very soon here. So as you could tell, the internet down in Santa Monica here went down briefly. We rebooted our fiber router and all the rest of stuff, and now we're back. So, hey guys, thanks for bearing with us over in the UK. So I think we were talking about spaceships and the Gladiator, and before that the Gladius, which I think everyone was thinking was pretty damn awesome. So I don't know. I mean, do you guys also? I was thinking what may be useful, because people that watch this may or may not know, is sort of, you know, right now we're working on episode 1 on Squadron 42, and it's sort of. Do you want to talk a little bit about, kind of, you know, not give it away, but sort of describe what episode 1 is and why we're working on Shubin and you know, the various Vandal ships and the various UEE ships?
Don't want to give it away, but I mean, what can we say? Yeah. I mean, basically, I guess we can talk about a lot of the sort of work that's going into the levels in terms of, you know, the ships and the process and stuff and things like that. Obviously, if we go too much into the story, I mean, obviously, you know, I don't think it's a secret that we're gonna probably open with a pretty big battle, which would be pretty, which you know, I think would be hopefully really exciting and get people right into the game. And then it's following the story, obviously, of you know, of yourself, you know, being part of the UE fleet and what's going on. So it's kind of the story, and we obviously spent a lot of time really trying to bring the elements of that to life, so people really feel immersed. This is a sort of big first-person universe where we're creating, you know, this stuff where you are a character. You get into ships, you get into vehicles, you go places, you travel, and so it's all, you know. So these sort of missions and the story you go through, it's not just about you know, basically getting to space, do some combat, come back and land. It's about the whole thing. You know, the landing part, exploring part. It's on ground. It's on space. It's everything. So it's a big company campaign.
What's happening? We're offline.
Now, all these systems that you create for Squadron 42, they're also going to be applicable to the Star Citizen Persistent universe. That's correct?
Yeah, no, everything we design here, actually a lot of the work we do here is we obviously do it for Squadron 42, but we also make sure, there's a lot of time that Mike Northeast spends and the art design spends and so forth, is all these systems in the capital ships, you know, the way we design the ships and so forth. Actually, Squadron 42 probably won't get used to its fullest amount. We still have to design them to make sure they work in the PU, so we work closely with the guys in Austin, you know, we're working on the Persistent universe to make sure that this stuff works really closely. And of course, obviously, and then LA is sort of a hub for all this, where basically all the stuff comes together.
Okay. Now, speaking of capital ships, you want to tell us some of the specific capital ships you're working on right now, without spoiling Squadron 42 too much.
No, it's all right. Like last year, like I said before, we worked on 2 single-seaters, and Nathan and 2 other artists are working on wrapping up the Retaliator. For next year, our main focus is going to be multiple capital ships, actually, plus a full Vandal fleet. So this encompasses the Ibis and the Javelin, who kind of, because they have the same manufacturer, are kind of going hand in hand in production. Both of them are going to be used extensively in Squadron 42, so our main focus here at Squadron 42 next year is these two capital ships. This year was more about like, okay, how are we going to utilize these ships in the universe? How are we going to render them? Lots of technical issues that we had to sort out before we can even like start thinking about using these ships on runtime. But yeah, next year the main focus is on these capital ships, including the Panther, Pegasus,
yes, now carrying the Bengal,
and the Bengal. So yeah, lots of focus on cap ships and large ships next year from Manchester.
Very cool. We were all very excited by the destroyer that we showed on the website last month. A lot of fans are really into that one, especially the modular hull concept. You guys want to talk about the work that went into that?
Sure, yeah. I mean, it's like on the modular side. I mean, a lot of the stuff, a lot of the ships, and it's not just the capital ship side of stuff, it's actually all the ships we're doing. In fact, it's one of the big things another thing we're doing in the UK with the rest of the company in LA as well, is basically making the systems the ship so you can buy a ship and then you can easily swap stuff out for different things. So you might have a cargo hold you can use, or you can swap that out for living quarters, or you can swap that out for a torpedo bay, or whatever you want to do. So you want to basically make that stuff, or you want to have you want to swap it out for prison cells, or you can swap it out for hospital beds and so forth. You want to basically create a system so the players can configure the ships the way they want to. And so that's one of the big things. And of course, that whole system moves on to the capital ships, where we basically have these sort of modular environments we can use as well and change out for them as well.
And you guys are going to be applying this to the Cutlass and the Avengers soon. Is that correct?
Yeah. For V1, basically there'll be the basic. We've got the ships have been have done, so people can just play the basic ships. But we're actually going back. So all the guys who bought the Cutlass and Avenger, we're actually going back and give them a lot of love and attention next year, and we're basically going to really just like and give them that sort of the modular makeover as well. But we wanted to get something out there. So because obviously we know how much people want to fly the ship, so basically that wasn't the UK as much as I think LA did a lot of that work. Although we did end up in a bunch of the Cutlass and Avenger stuff.
Yeah, tech design stuff.
Yeah,
tech design to get them to fly.
I guess some Mustang stuff. But basically we plan to give those back, get them all in, and make a big difference with that stuff. So.
Now, without spoiling it, if at all possible, can you tell us what is so important about Shubin? Because we've been seeing Shubin over and over again. We know you guys have been putting just so much work into this environment.
I mean, it's just okay. I mean, it's a 6 kilometer long base. It is huge. It is basically modelled to the sort of detail and level that some of our ships are, and the great thing about the new modular interior stuff we're doing, which actually Ian's been working on, is now we have a way of really populating it out, and so once you've got these sort of modular vectors look absolutely fantastic, it means that actually designing going slightly mad on actually just creating these huge interiors and lots of stuff to do. I mean, it has, how many landing bays is it in? It's like 26 landing bays, which will hold a like a Starfarer pretty much. And stuff like that, and then all these areas are places you can go and explore and do stuff, and so it's a big operating mining base. It's the type of thing when you go to PU, you'll see these around, and it's working, mining droids. It operates the way it should do and so forth. It's just going to be it's cool. We want people just to basically turn up and just turn off their engines and sit there and watch it for an hour, and just look at it, and just go wow, even before they even get into the plot. That's the kind of immersion you want to go for on it.
Obviously, it does feature quite heavily in the Squadron 42 first episode as well.
Yes, it's a monster. You could base the whole game in that thing, couldn't you? Easily.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, the other thing that you could probably talk about, although it's not really giving anything away, is sort of what the Squadron 42 gameplay is going to be like, because one of the things that for me anyway, everyone out there hasn't seen it, but we got pretty far advanced, grey boxes in the different missions in the game, and just the ability to fly your ship, get out, run around on foot, get involved in combat, solve puzzles, get your way through the Shubin refinery, then get back into the ship and go out and fight and do that kind of stuff is pretty awesome. So I mean, I don't know if you guys want to sort of talk about that, because I think the big difference between Wing Commander and what we're doing with Squadron 42 is just the level of attention to detail where everything's just sort of rendered and simulated in first person all the way through, from flying to being on foot, and there's all kinds of gameplay that you can do. So it sort of feels like a completely liberating experience.
Yeah, I mean, Mike, talk a bit about position stuff.
Yeah, just one of the best things about being a designer on Star Citizen is just the toy box, the mechanics that we've got to play with. It really is just an everything kind of game. So we've got the dogfighting that we've seen in the Arena Commander so far, but the FPS stuff that Ilphonic have been working on has come a long way. And the levels right now that we're probably most excited about are when we seamlessly transition from, your dogfighting into FPS, and you can still see a dogfight battle going on above your head. That if you want to, you can just jump back in your ship and get straight back into the action. When it comes to pacing our levels or pacing our action levels, then sky's the limit, literally, for us,
We make strenuous efforts just to make sure that it doesn't feel like two distinct gameplay types. They're completely blended.
That's the whole point. It's like you're a person and you basically choose. You want to fly a ship, you do that. You want to man a turret, you do that, and you go through. But the whole idea is it's basically just kind of like, hopefully what it'd be like if we all had a space station, thousands of years in the future and so forth. We want that sort of feeling when it comes to the players.
Now, are you with all the stations set up? Are you premiering? I know it's a mining station, so are you premiering mechanics that will also apply to the persistent universe? Are you working with the PU guys on mining?
Yeah, I mean, we're basically the mechanics. It's a big mining. We're basically doing it. Shubin's in an industrial scale. So that's the level. But actually, the sort of player sort of PU sort of mining mechanics might be slightly different. What we're doing a sort of big industrial level kind of, imagine, huge quarry mining type stuff, because that's what it is. That's what Shubin is. But there's also going to be another level which players can do, which is basically go out on their ships and they can just go out and mine stuff and take it back and fill their holes and do that as well.
Very cool.
Do we want to take any questions from the chat? Yeah, I am reading the chat. By the way, which is kind of hard because it goes really fast. Yeah, do we want to take any questions? I don't know if we would do it here or we would do it off in-house chat or forums, or what we'd want to do for the Squadron 42 team.
Let me just pull up the RSI chat here. While I'm doing that, why don't you guys introduce the... we've got some art from your team that we'd like to show off.
Oh yeah,
you guys want to set it up?
This is the Pegasus, right?
Yeah, I mean, basically, if we can, basically, Pegasus. It's I think this is a world premiere of actually what was the plan for the Pegasus, to see some of the actual first sort of workable concept stuff, and it looks, well, we think it looks amazing.
And do you want to describe what the ship is first before we show the images?
It's escort carrier. It's like the Bengal's little brother. It's a pretty formidable looking ship. It's got pretty hefty ship complement. It's designed by Ryan Church, which is a biggie. That was great fun working with him. Chris Barron, Chris Barron, the interior. Yeah, it's kind of got two tiers, hasn't it? It's got the big hangar at the top, then the lower one, then got the boarding ship, got the side catamaran. Yeah, it's
retaliators.
Yeah, the retaliators.
And how big is it? It's about 900 meters, right?
Yeah, about 700. Then the 700 kept on growing and growing.
Yeah, unfortunately, in Factory 42, we're not good at keeping stuff small. We just
yeah, we keep sending you guys ships, and they come back like 2 or 3 times their original size.
So what's the complement of ships on it?
16 Hornets, 16 Gladiators. Well, the Hornets can swap out. We can swap them out for Gladius. Maybe we could swap out we could swap out like 2 bays for like a single constellation, possibly. A couple of Redeemers, 2 Argos, 2 Retaliators, but they're kind of underslung on the side catamaran, which is really cool, to be honest.
And this will be your home in Squadron 42 for a decent amount of the story. So that when you're talking about you could just lose yourself and walk around and spend hours and hours in it. It's a living, basically mini city in space where you can go around, talk to crew members, go to the pilot's lounge, go to your bunk bed. you know, basically be on a living space carrier.
That's right.
Yeah, definitely, that's the plan.
Cool. Let's get some images up.
Yeah, come on.
All right.
Yeah, that's.
Where
If
are
you're
they?
watching this, people who are randomly
Hopefully Brian's putting the images up now.
Let's start drawing them.
Of the Pegasus.
Well, while we wait for that to happen, why don't you tell us what, over the last years, we've kind of showed more and more development to people. We've heard a lot of terms, you know, white boxing, gray boxing concept. Where in development is the, I keep wanting to call it the Panther because that was the original name, but it is the Pegasus now. Where's the Pegasus right now in those terms?
The Pegasus, well, it's basically it's what we call sort of a white box and concept, right?
Yeah. I mean, basically, concept has been going on for nearly a year, I think, on and off. Ryan. So we've pretty much been working hand in hand with design. So pretty much it should be worked out in terms of spatially, in terms of functionality. Now that we've got the model back from Ryan, we can well, next year we'll start drilling into that pretty heavily, building the whole sort of modular interior. And it'll kind of just be like building your very own sort of aircraft hangar kind of thing,
These are the interesting
battle cruiser. It's just going to be using the modular system. We'll take Ryan's designs, we'll give them a Foundry 42, bit of extra love. A little more detail here and there, like we like to do, and then I'll make it beyond properly to make sure it all works along with Ali.
I was given Matthew Jack.
All right. Well, it may surprise no one that we're having some technical difficulties with the chat. Apparently, we're so popular that we have taken down the RSI chat. So, if folks out there want to ask a question to team at Foundry 42, can you please ask in the Twitch chat? We will try to pull something out there, even though it is at light speed right now.
They found the images.
Images have been found and
So
retrieved.
now they got to prep them to go on the
from
live
the
stream.
bottom of the Shubin mining.
They're great. It's going to work. They're awesome.
Yeah, you've been setting this up though, so
yeah, they're going to have to be.
So we might have to set some expectations. This, sort of pretty much captures from out of a 3D package, so they're not all the super glossy stuff that we often release, but it gives you a good insight into where the ship's going.
Size and everything. Yeah, we basically start off with Ryan Church initial concept, and when we had that in. That was a couple of months ago. Then Chris Berry's one of our tech designers. He started fleshing out the complete interior, so it made sense. He did timing runs. How long does it take for me to get from my bunk to here, from my bunk to the hangar, from the bunk to the bridge, etc., etc. Once that was all completely fleshed out, it was a huge amount of work. So fair play to him. Then we sent that back to Ryan Church to basically amend the exterior model to go around that whole floor plan with a completely working interior. And Ryan just finished off the completed exterior with all the details that he sees in his design vision. And we just took it back. So yeah, it's basically ready for production.
Now, one question I've seen go by is, have you guys also increased the size of the Bengal at this point?
We'd like to.
Yeah.
No, it's going to stay the same.
Yeah, it's the same.
It's going to stay the same. It's already pretty big.
But it's 1100.
It's a lot chunkier though.
If that's not big enough, I don't know what is.
1,100 what? Meters.
Now, can you guys talk?
Sorry, meters. Yeah,
kilometers, miles.
Yeah, they've made it really big.
Can you guys talk about the landing system you've been working on for the carriers?
We're working on that.
The lead designer on that isn't here at the moment, and the lead coder isn't.
Putting it on.
But yeah, we've been focusing on pad landing and basically trying to create a manual and auto system. So we kind of want to give you the best of both worlds. If you want to go full on and take the ship right down to the pad yourself, then you can. Otherwise, you can have like an automated assist option that'll help bring your ship in nice and steady.
Yeah. Oh no, but then again, if your auto landing system takes damage, then you may just have to manual land it in some circumstances as well. So it's all going to be real. Nothing. There's going to be no cheating.
Yeah, no, we're going to do the whole crash landing scenario as well, isn't it?
Yeah, which should be fun. I wonder where our ships are. James, where are we doing on the ships?
Oh, I see a ship.
Putting them in right now.
Oh, there's a ship. Okay.
And we're also be publishing these to the website right now. Hopefully, William, if you're out there, please publish the
Pegasus
to the website so folks can see it.
I can't really see. Is this the stream we've got here?
Yeah, this is it.
Can you dismiss that theater mode thing? So we can actually see the screen.
What, this here?
No, the actual thing you got down there. You can see it on the over there, not that one.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, the stream's slightly delayed for us, so you're probably wondering why we were wondering what it was when you guys were seeing it. But anyway.
No, because that what you just said is delayed.
Oh, is it? Oh well.
Yeah.
See, it's a time paradox.
By the time the live stream is over, we'll all be 4 hours younger.
Yeah. It's sort of like the plot of Interstellar. All right.
No, this makes sense.
Well, I think no.
Let's go.
Oh, there's more.
Yeah. And I think the cool thing is because Ryan Church, who designed the original Bengal, and Ryan is working on 2 projects, which one of them is Star Citizen, the other is you can guess, but begins with S and has a W in it. But he's an amazing concept artist, and the Pegasus is also an RSI ship, so it makes sense for Ryan to sort of do the overall design of it, because he's sort of set the look for the RSI ships, the Bengal, but also the Aurora and the Constellation. So anyway, I hope you guys like it. That's all getting modeled and built out in the same amount of detail, both on the outside and on the interior. And so that's also one of the big pushes we have for coming up next year, which is Arena Commander really is the test bed for the game itself, both Squadron 42 and the Persistent Universe, for all the sort of space side stuff. So with Arena Commander 2.0, where we're sort of calling the multi-crew ship sort of part of Arena Commander, the big push is not only just having multi-crew ships like we showed with the Constellation, but bigger ones like the Idris, or even bigger ones like the Pegasus or the Bengal, and that requires a whole bunch of sort of very special LOD technology in terms of what you can see when you're inside, what you can see you're outside, how we efficiently create these ships that are a kilometer or more bigger. I mean, I believe Shubin itself is about 5 or 6 kilometers big. Right, so all those, you can fly around in space, just like we showed in the FPS demo when we landed on the space station. Well, that was actually a real space station, and we flew the ship up there, and then you got inside and you're wandering around in first-person level of detail. And so one of the big challenges technically for us is to have the engine handle sort of that scoping of detail, where you're flying around in empty space, and then you come and land on a ship or a space station, and it has a huge amount of detail that holds up to sort of better than AAA first-person quality, and so that's sort of what we're focusing on Arena Commander up and coming. So we're hoping to have the multi-crew ship stuff in people's hands sort of the middle of next year, but that's a big milestone that makes all the stuff work for Squadron 42 and the bigger stuff on the Persistent Universe. It's a big technical challenge. Ali is trying to figure out how we have tens of thousands of draw calls all running and not killing our frame rate. But I'm pretty sure we will. With there's DX12 is coming down the road, and there's OpenGL next, and there's some of the newer APIs for graphics are going to allow us to be able to render a lot more stuff efficiently. But anyway, it's pretty amazing, because essentially in the way we're doing it, it's sort of how you would imagine it if you saw a movie and you were wandering around and you were on Battlestar Galactica or something like that, and that level of detail. So that's what we're going for, and the Panther is going to be one of your major homes in the Squadron 42 story, but there'll be a few other ones. So I think you guys, I've said it a few times, but Squadron 42 is going to be so many orders of magnitude more than anything that I've ever done in the past on a Wing Commander, just in terms of scope and scale and ambition, and that's the way it should be. And I think you guys are going to have a great time when you get it in your hands, the first episode next year. Right, Aaron?
That's right, next year.
No more dates.
All right, so where are we at now? I think we're probably on to, we're moving on?
Well,
What's your
There's some
schedule?
fan photos.
Let me ask you a question first, because I know we have backers who will not forgive me if I don't mention this one. How is the Starfarer coming?
Well, the Starfarer is actually almost fully fleshed out in concept, and we're actually taking this in production in Q1 January at Foundry 42 in-house. So yeah.
It's another ship that's getting the modular treatment as well.
It's getting the full modular treatment. So yeah, you'll be able to swap out complete rooms or sections of it, change the whole cargo side of it.
It looks pretty. I mean, I have to say that you know the new stuff that we had posted internally that came in from, I guess, Gavin Rothery's the concept, who also did the Gladius and a couple other ones. Although I'm not sure we've shown the F8 Lightning, right? We haven't shown that yet.
No, not yet.
No, that looks awesome too. So maybe that'll be something in the future that we'll share. But yeah, it looks fantastic. I mean, just the level of detail is, again, sort of, you know, every time I thought the stuff that was in 2012 was good. Then I thought the stuff that we had in 2013 was good, and now the stuff we have this year with the Gladiator and the Gladius and what the Retaliator is going to be is a whole nother level, and the Mustang too. It's pretty awesome. So I'm sure we'll be making stuff even better next year too.
Now you have a couple other screenshots to share with us, I believe. Another ship that you have enlarged over the last year.
You can play design.
Yeah, common theme.
Do you have the images queued up, Ben?
I hope so. We'll find out.
We'll find out. Hey,
let's check out what they're doing.
Yeah, can we do the Idris? Or they can probably just hear me on my.
Yeah, they can hear you on your mic.
Yeah, so I don't really need to shout it.
Okay, yeah. So we saw a quick shot there, but just to give you a bit of a heads up. So we're sort of focusing on this next year mainly. So like Bjorn said, we're working in tandem with the Javelin. Because these two are the same manufacturer, they'll be sharing a lot of similar components. So both ships will be progressing kind of in a similar time frame. Both Aegis. So they've both had quite a lot of concept done. So it's now just a matter of taking all the lessons we've learned this year and employing them into the next year.
Well, it is looking great, and
I think we've only shown 2 shots. I think there's actually exterior. You may want to talk about the the shot, because we have a bunch of interior stuff, right, which is still in the grey box phase. You may want to talk about that, and then there's a more exterior shot that's coming up. But these are all in the Idris, which is a pretty massive ship in itself, right? I think. How big did we make it in the end of the day?
240 maybe.
240 meters.
Yeah, it gained a few pounds after we took it on.
I have the same problem.
I think it'll be good. I mean, do you want to talk about it, Bjorn?
Well, you know, it's like I said before, this is going to be a main focus point together with the Javelin in tandem to bring this up to our desired quality.
There's finally an exterior shot. The exterior shot's the in-engine version, right?
Yeah, all of it is in engine.
All of it's in engine, right?
Engine.
So it's just the interiors are just a grey box, so it's not filled out with the decals and texturing and the props and stuff.
Exactly.
And then the exterior is also in engine with an in-engine Gladiator.
Yeah, it's mostly down to that we've learned a lot in the approach how to handle cap ships in general, and how to be sure that we don't have to go back and you know, come to the conclusion that it can't run, or it would never be able to run in the engine. So the inside of this ship as well is completely modular, made modular after design took it on and basically rejigged the whole design on it. Yeah, we had to adapt to that, and like I said, it's going to be our main focal point of Q1 and onwards in the next year.
Yeah, and I'm looking for. I think it's our test case for a capital shipping engine. So that's sort of that we're working on that right now. On the technical side to get it in and worked out with all the what we call the prefabs, which is the modular pieces that you would use inside. So hopefully that we'll be able to show that flying around and getting going on a bombing run trying to take it out, or being inside it, running into one of the turrets, or jumping out in a fighter and launching from the front of it would be, I think, pretty awesome.
Now, we're also going to put a couple of Idrises in the store if folks are interested in picking one up. A lot of people melted their Idrises when the destroyers came out, so we're comfortable putting a couple more out into the wild. There's going to be an allotment of 50 going up now, and then 3 more allotments every 6 hours just to give time zones around the world a chance.
There we go.
There we go. We hope they actually went up.
Well, yeah, we don't know.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
We'll see. I don't know. So what do we want? Do we want have any last thoughts from the Squadron 42 team before we go to the Moon Collider folks?
Yeah, let's do that.
Wait to put us on the spot.
Exactly.
I think we're just really looking forward to next year because this year's been a lot of groundwork. As Bjorn was talking about, just a lot of technical groundwork, getting things to sort systems out. There's a lot of other stuff going on. I mean, there's a huge overhaul of the whole damage system we're doing, which is going to work for capital ships and fighters as well, which Ali's a big part of, and things like that, which is going to be a big deal, which we think is going to bring a much higher fidelity to the way the damage states work on ships and so forth as well. There's a huge amount of work going into different systems in the cap ships you're going to see next year. There's all the stuff that's going to be going on. I mean, just all the way through to just on the mechanics for the FPS stuff and all those sort of mechanics and stuff that you saw you got a glimpse of in Australia, but now we've got so much more in there and so forth. And so it's like it just feels like this is kind of like we've just gone over a bunch of these sort of technical hurdles. We've got a few more to come, but literally next year feels really good in terms of just getting a bunch of stuff out there. And now we've got a lot of ground bases and a real good understanding of what we've done and what we need to do next year.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that we're kind of I'm looking forward to sort of showing people more next year is that I would say the one area of the game that we're that isn't at the level that say the ships are at is the characters, right? So we've been working really hard on the characters. It's not stuff that we're showing yet because we've completely sort of reassessing how we're building the characters, having a whole new base male and female, and a whole new level of sort of fidelity for the animation and the facial stuff. And so that's part of what we've been doing some motion capture recently and some performance capture tests recently, which I think we tweeted out a few pictures over, which was we were doing over in the UK, where we're partnering with Imaginarium, who's they're a really talented they sort of lead the field in sort of performance capture stuff, and I think the goal is to get the fidelity and quality animation of the characters to be as good or better than anything out there. And we aren't there at the moment, but we will be. So the stuff you see wandering around the hangar in 1.0 is not what we're intending to be at. And I think we'll be starting to roll the newer stuff out coming March, April of this coming year. And I think that'll be pretty exciting because we're kind of really trying to push some stuff. So even in, say, Arena Commander, or when you're flying around in space, your avatar will also sort of he won't be motionless, he'll blink, he'll have different facial expressions depending on how the battle's going. So you should be able to look over to your wingmate and see them look over to you, and they could give you a salute or do that sort of stuff. Be fun, and like I said, the animation fidelity and quality we're really going to go for. So, and I know that's a big thing that we're driving out of the UK, where it has ownership of the character pipeline. So you've been staffing up some really talented people, and I'm looking forward to sharing that with the community this coming year.
And we will see you. At least we'll see Aaron in a few moments for an Arena Commander match, but we're going to go over to...
what ship are you flying again, Aaron, in the match?
I'm going to be flying with an Aurora LX or something.
Yeah. I know you said that last time. I don't believe you.
Especially rigged.
Yeah. I think maybe you've had a word with Rob Johnson on the game rules, and there's a special check on the ID. At least that's good. If I get shot down, that will be my excuse anyway.
That's right. It's going to be Roberts versus Roberts in Arena Commander coming up shortly. But first, we're going to go over to.
I'm going to have some support in there.
It's rolled in some QA aces.
Yeah, I've got Squadron 42 at my back.
Well, now we're going to go over to Moon Collider, which is the studio working on our AI in Edinburgh, Scotland. That's right.
Yes. Oh, someone's actually calling him right now. Who's doing that? That's amazing.
Amazing.
It's happening as we speak.
There you go. Happy holiday, guys. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves to the community out there?
Yeah, absolutely. Sure. Okay, so I'm Adam. I'm an AI programmer. I mostly work on the character
If you
AI.
lean in a bit, Adam, so we can see you, because there you go. There you go.
I'm Ben. I'm another AI programmer here. I do a mixture of both the FPS AI and ship AI. I'm Matthew. I'm lead architect. I work on design mostly of the different components, and especially on the FPS side. I'm Mike. I'm the lead engineer here. Mostly I've been working on Arena Commander recently, and the System Universe stuff that's coming up, but I do a bit of everything.
And hi, I'm Diana. I help with administration, QA, and production here. Trying to help keep the guys on track. Yeah.
Awesome, guys. And do you want to? I think we've had some discussions before about it, but essentially, what is Kythera's role, Moon Collider's role in Star Citizen?
Kythera is an AI middleware, and we're partnered up with Star Citizen, building the specific behaviors across all of Star Citizen. So that's across not just dogfighting and space combat, but the first-person shooter elements, for instance, in Squadron 42, working on the persistent universe as well. And at the same time, we're building up these core technology functions, which are used across all the different aspects of the gun. And sorry, just a little technical problem there.
Wouldn't be the first one today.
What are you playing there?
And so, do you want to? So most of the people know the AI from flying around in Arena Commander, which is still on development. And then, do you want to talk about some of the other stuff that you've been working on that people haven't really gotten to appreciate yet, but will mean a lot when it comes to Squadron 42 and also the persistent universe?
Yeah, absolutely. So I guess everybody's seen the dogfighting AI in Vandal Swarm and so on, and in co-op. But we've been doing a lot of work with Squadron 42, Foundry 42, and we're really excited to start showing the FPS behaviors soon.
You're getting. It sounds like you're getting trolled on Skype, basically.
Oh, which might be a little bit.
Yeah.
We're not usually as popular as this, But yeah, the FPS work in particular has been really exciting for me, and it's really great to be bringing in. Well, maybe Adam can talk a bit about that, the cover behavior and so on that you've been doing recently. Yeah. So just recently we've been doing a lot of work. The AI was for a while pretty straightforward in how it would attack the player, just pretty much directly going towards you and shooting, and so it's been really nice to be elaborating on that. So cover was a big thing, making them actually select good cover points where they can shoot at the player while remaining protected themselves. And we just recently got them actually animating, and it's amazing what a difference it makes between having standing cover and then actually animating and leaning out of cover and looking like they're really using it. It really just adds this whole extra life to them, and then you really feel like you're going against real opponents. And just recently we've been working on separating out their roles a little bit in combat. So up to now they've all just been attacking, but we're now having the ability for some of them to attack, and some of them can then stay back and defend certain points, pick up good bits of cover near something of importance, and then keep on shooting at the player from there. So it's going to make it much more tactical, fighting them in these action bubbles.
Yeah, some of the work that I've been doing recently has been bringing in the groups frameworks so that the AI can communicate and work together as a team, so we can really get those tactics and group coordinations in there as well.
Yeah, and then and then also, I mean, since we'll be sharing 1.0 with the community today, you guys went back and did some more work on 1.0, right, to support some of the features we have in 1.0, like the signatures.
Yeah, sure. So you can hide behind asteroids and that kind of thing now. So it's important that the AI understood like what was going on when they lost you on radar and that kind of thing. So
yes, before that, when the AI lost you, when you went behind an asteroid, they just stopped flying because that hadn't been in Marine Command before. So when they brought in the signatures and the occlusion to the radar, we need to add in this extra lost behaviour.
Yeah, so firstly they'll like remember where you were and fly and try and find you for a bit, and then they'll just go into kind of a patrol behaviour, and you can go and pick them up flying around the level. Yeah, so doing a few bits and pieces there, and also supporting the new like different types of missiles that are looking into the different signatures for the ships, making sure the AI is launching the right kind of countermeasures for the hardware AIs and that kind of thing.
Yeah, and Chad in LA has been giving us a hand with that aspect. So yeah, excited to see what people make of it.
Yeah, no, I think I know that we've in 1.0 increased. I think Vandal Swarm is now 18 waves instead of 15. I think it's more challenging than it has been before. We've got some other kind of fun features, and then longer term, we're going to use Arena Commander as a test bed actually for various scenarios. So we're going to actually, one of our plans is to do more sort of not just Vandal Swarm, but I don't know, you have to escort a transport ship, or you get attacked by ambushed by pirates. And so the goal is actually we're going to use Arena Commander as a prototype for a lot of the kind of missions or encounters you would get in the persistent universe, and obviously some of those would obviously be pretty heavily sort of AI driven. So I think this coming year there'll be a lot of fun stuff for people to play with, and challenges for you guys to make everyone seem smart. And I know that you're also working with Tony on the persistent universe for sort of the bigger sort of meta AI, so not just how I hide behind cover, how I shoot you, how I fly in space, but more like, okay, what am I doing, today? What are my goals? I get up in the morning, I go to work, I go home afterwards. What are my overall ambition as an NPC in this world? Which I think are kind of some maybe more of the fun, interesting parts of what's happening on the AI, because you've seen there's been a fair amount of tactical work in the past, but sort of that higher level stuff has been less of. So I don't know if you want to talk about any of that. I know that Tony's been sort of working closely with you on the sort of passive AI, I guess we're calling it.
Yeah. So it was a few months ago now that I went over to Austin, spent a few days there with Tony, talking through the details of the AI design for the persistent universe, and really focused on when you're landing planet side, when you're in a dock and you've got maybe all of these AIs moving around you, interacting with that world, using the shops, going into the bars, that there's this really rich variety of behaviours that they can exhibit, really bringing the place to life. And some of the challenge for us there really is just using the same low-level building blocks across all these different parts of the AI. And a big thing that we did a few months ago was bringing in this behavior tree framework. And that now means that this same behavior tree design is used for the ships, used for the first-person combat, and we've built it up into the design that Tony and his crew are using for the high-level behaviors. Yeah. Yes, in the living world AI. Yeah, it's a very flexible system, so it can both be used to develop these combat behaviors and then these completely different peaceful behaviors. The difference between a barman and a soldier is huge, but it's all using the same underlying technology. And I think it's really exciting just bringing all those different elements together in a game. that you can have that richness going on around you, but then be able to jump in a spaceship and fly off and start fighting with a pirate. So yeah, it's really exciting working on all those different.
And I believe when we debut the first iteration of the planet side module, which I think we've called the social module, the planet side, that'll be the first iteration of the AI that people will do, because they'll be wandering around one of the environments, and you'll go into shops and buy and sell stuff, go into a bar, and there'll be people going about their daily lives. So that's going to be pretty cool. I think people will like it.
Yeah, looking forward to getting that out. Yep.
Let them get back to their heavy drinking.
Yeah. What are you guys doing there? You're playing.
Well, so this is the last school day. We're finishing for the year this evening. So board games.
Board games. All right. How's the weather up in Edinburgh?
Little bit of snow. You guys were
pretty cold compared to LA, I imagine.
Yeah.
No, it's actually fairly. It's not that warm here. It's like low 60s, whatever. Like. Make the graphics as mind-blowing as possible, and how can we make this world as immersive? So it's not just the simulation aspects of like how the ships fly or how good the environments look. It's also about how the AI, the NPCs in the world behave. And so I think people are like I said down the road going to be pretty impressed. So hopefully we'll see, but hopefully this will be a case example of a lot of pretty cool things in Star Citizen. So. And you guys are doing some pretty awesome work, so
thank you. Yeah,
happy holidays to you guys, and
such an ambitious project. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, remember these guys' faces. The next time you get your butt kicked in Vandal Swarm, it is their fault.
All right, happy holidays, guys. Thanks very much.
Yeah, and you. Great stuff. All
right. So are we now fighting Aaron?
Yes,
what's happening?
It's Roberts versus Roberts time. Let's get everybody set up.
Where's Aaron? There he is. All right. Okay.
You guys want to trash talk each other for a few minutes?
I don't know. I think I like.
I think we're quite close. I think we can. We're looking up. Let's see. Ready to go for it?
Oh, let's have some trash talk.
Right then. Look here.
Andrew Nicholson has are we showing this streaming? That's pretty cool. So this is our new 1.0 lobby stuff. Andrew Nicholson has invented. Press J. Shall I decline it or shall I join? I will join.
Are we watching the stream?
I'm assuming he's streaming this, yes. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Who's my team? This is bullshit. I got no one on my team. All right. I'm going to invite, let's see, who's good?
For some reason, you're on my team.
Yeah, he just needs to click on to the bottom team.
I'm going to invite Dennis. Oh, am I on your team? Why am I on your team? How do I get down?
If you click join team at the bottom, it'll put you on team 2.
I'm there. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm going to invite. I sent an invite to Dennis.
Already done.
Who else is good on my side here? Was Zane? I wish I had Zane here. He's pretty good. Let's go for Mark Aben. Is there anyone here ready to play with me?
I think we've got machines set up already.
They're upstairs.
So.
Let's get Calyx. All right, so I've sent 3 invites. Do I need to invite anyone else? I could invite Ben. You want to be part of it?
Well, we're going to watch the stream then.
We're going to watch it here.
Okay.
We've got our own match later.
All right.
Exactly.
Apparently it says Aaron's offline, but he's on Team 1 as far as I can tell. Okay, no one's joined me yet.
Right, my guys are here. I think we should get going.
Well, I've sent an invite to. Can someone go and tell Dennis and what?
Who needs to be joined?
Hey guys, Chris has sent out invites.
Damn fine looking lobby though.
Hey, wait a minute, Aaron. You got the Super Hornet, and no one's put any ships in my account. I've only got a base Hornet.
Well, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Yeah, what a shame.
Yeah, you've basically got a good looking ship there.
Whatever. All right, well, I've got Andrew Nicholson on mine in the Mustang.
What's the day? That's not on.
Chris needs to select the Super Hornet. There it is.
Well, I want the Super Hornet. It's not in my account. Someone forgot to put it in my account. I've just got a base Hornet, a 300 Iron, and an Avenger. So I'll fly the Avenger.
And you're basically picking up some of my Squadron 42 guys now.
Well, I only have Dennis online. Do any of our other guys going to play or not?
What are they doing now?
They're like, Travis is like loading or something. Right, I'm going to pick out
Well,
them all.
I don't have.
Who'd
I
you
don't
ask?
have. I don't
Mark
have.
Aben?
I invited Mark and Calyx.
Mark, Calyx, and who? Phantom?
Invite Forrest.
Forrest.
I don't know who Mad Mark is, but I'll invite him.
Must be Mark Aben.
And Oka. They're all getting invited. I invited everyone here. See if anyone wants to play with me. Dennis has joined.
We're doing 3 on 3. Come on. Well, yeah. You basically got. Chris needs to pick a Hornet.
Why?
Hey, Chris, you need to press ready. He's going in an Avenger there. Okay. Well, Oka needs to go. Needs to move down one. He needs to join team. He's change teams.
Can we tell Oka to change teams? Let's tell Oka. Oka, we'll use the chat feature. There we go. We're demonstrating. I guess our the invite system doesn't seem to do the. I invited him, but maybe someone else invited him. Or we'll see. Ah, beautiful. Okay, we're ready. Okay.
Right, all press ready. Matt needs to press ready. And Oka needs to press ready.
All press ready. Boom. There we go.
Chris, are you still lonely or what?
No, we're good.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Got Oka.
The monitor will go 2 inches that way.
What's that?
That your monitor to go like 2 inches that way, then I'll get your face.
How about I just go this way?
Oh, sure. Yeah, that works.
All right. We are demonstrating Arena Commander 1.0. It found a match, automatically joining the match in 1 second. All right, here we go. We are in Dying Star. I'm not feeling good about this since you got a QA guy on your side.
I've got 2 QA guys on my side.
Yeah. I've got an IT guy and a graphics programmer who has basically been doing non-stop programming and no game playing.
There are the strict instructions to basically protect me and then just go queue all the time.
Nice. All right. This is not going to end well for the LA office.
Everybody's complaining about your controller.
Yeah, well, okay. I've got this one, which I'm not going to use. It's like look at this. easier. I can look around and shoot. Oh no, I don't have room on the desk for it. What am I gonna do? Come on. Here we go.
Systems green.
No, I haven't.
Okay, well here I am in the Aegeus. Oh, it doesn't. This is the older build. It doesn't have my changes. All right. Oh, that's actually a problem because I did a bunch of stuff. Okay, so.
Are you ready? For me?
Who's that waving at?
That's Chris.
How do we know that's Chris?
He took the Avenger.
Show the ship off. Yeah, this is the in the current 1.0. There's going to be a lot better, and like that thrust and all this stuff is the old build. The new build's got much cooler stuff, and I've actually got a helmet in the new build, where in this one I don't. So, oh well. This is actually going to be okay. I don't know where my buddies are though. I don't know where they are.
Gosh, it's so exciting. Is there any sound to this?
Yeah, they can hear it.
Oh, they can.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's Dennis Daniel. Up here in the Hornet. And that's Akka.
Proximity alert. Head.
Question is, where's the other team? That's the problem with the new radar occlusion stuff. You don't get to see people.
Say hi, Sandy. All we hear is Sandy busting balls. That's why I turned my microphone on. Can't believe that happened. It's disturbing.
Well, Chris, it looks like you're taking on the QA guys.
Why, have you not entered yet? Or you crashed out?
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a loading problem on my end. But everyone got it but me. So I think your only chance of killing someone was actually me. I think you might struggle with the other guys.
Begin scan.
Oh, hang on, there's someone. Okay, there's Andrew Nicholson. All right, let's go. He went dark.
Yeah, it's a new system. New energy hiding behind stuff. It's awesome.
Missile lock.
Okay, there we go. 3 missiles away. Alright, took the egg. First blood.
This is PG, please.
Where's the guy?
Missile lock. Shields recharging.
Well, Andrew Nicholson died.
Shields up. Begin scan. Shields recharging. Missile lock. Missiles dry. Shields up. Contact. Begin scan. Proximity. Contact. Report. Contact. Fire. Flare trap. Shields recharging. Contact. Shields up. Begin scan. Proximity.
Oh, there you go. Akka got the first kill. Hey, LA's in the lead.
Begin scan. Begin scan.
hard to do this with no sound, actually.
Shields recharging. Begin scan. Shields up.
I haven't died yet. Other people have died.
Rear shield under fire. Starboard shield down. Shields recharging. Contact. Shields recharging. Shields recharging.
Stop having that. Where's Aaron, by the way?
Shields up.
You not loaded in at all, Aaron?
Aaron hasn't gone in here. He's just hanging out.
Oh, just trying to get me back in now.
Ah! Collision. Crash Roberts. 0 points. That's one of our awards. Alright, this is the cinematic cam. Although we should have had someone loaded in the cinematic cam. James Pugh's flying. There we go. Yeah, get back in.
James Pugh's standing behind you.
Aegis combat assist.
Someone with James Pugh has arrived.
Doppelganger.
Begin scan. Contact. Proximity alert. Head. Proximity alert. Starboard. Begin scan. Contact. Missile lock.
Is Aaron actually flying, or is he just like looking at his
I'm looking at that screen after.
Let's see if I wake up, or may have. No, I died.
Stand by for reintegration. Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Begin scan. Contact. Contact. Begin scan. Missile lock. Contact. Begin scan. Head. Missile lock. Proximity left overhead. Begin scan. Contact. Contact.
There's James Pugh. Hey, wait a minute. He's on the wrong side.
He's flying in Australia.
Proximity alert. Head. Begin scan. Contact. Proximity alert. Head. Missile lock. Initiate lock. Proximity alert overhead.
Is it always going to be that dark, or is it just going to
Proximity alert. Head.
That depends when Dying Star takes to do that.
Proximity alert port.
Oh, we
Begin
can
scan. Shields up. Missile lock. Shields recharging. Proximity alert overhead. Proximity alert head. Missile lock. Begin scan. Proximity alert head. Contact. Proximity alert aft.
You just left out?
Shields recharging. Shields. Kill. Missile lock. Shields recharging. Weapon system. Danger. Rear shield.
Locker saves me.
Rear shield.
My ship's pretty beaten up, I think. Yeah, don't have all the finished damages.
Shields.
So I've got one missile and no gun. That will make a really fun experience. No what?
Proximity alert. Ed. Begin scan. Contact.
What's eject?
You gonna eject yourself?
No, I'm gonna eject.
Proximity alert. Ed.
Got a gun. I don't know what the eject is. You want to remember what the eject is?
I tend to go down with my ship.
What's that?
I said it.
I want to go. I want to show it. We've got a nice little feature. Eject. I'll check. It's the right ship, but this is a.
Alt L. Right alt L.
Yeah, I know, but it's not. I guess we can't eject. The Avenger isn't set up to eject. That sucks.
It's a self-destruct, I think, with right alt and space.
Right alt what?
Right alt backspace.
Oh, this way. I couldn't. There you go. Hold myself. Or just go into an asteroid.
What's that?
For reintegration. Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
Alright. Yeah, there's hardly any weapons on the default launcher.
Begin scan.
Should we talk a little bit about what they're seeing in this build of Arena Commander? Is this what they're going to be getting later today? Is what?
Yep, absolutely. Well, this is actually an earlier build, so this is the build that we kicked off has got a whole bunch more improvements than this one in terms of like some visual fidelity and the weapons and some of the advances.
So me and Dan have to play this game, or can we play Brian?
Right, I'm coming to you.
Stand by for reintegration.
I'm not sure I've killed anyone other than ramming into them.
Yeah, take that. Okay. Alright, where's Chris?
Are you in, Aaron? Oh, there you are, Addis. Perfect. Okay, well, let's give you... Take 3 missiles. What?
Yeah, you take a bunch as well.
Hey, you died. Did I not get the... Who killed you? Did I not get the credit for that?
He's so sneaky.
Let's get out of here. I'm pretty sure I killed you since I put a bunch of missiles into you.
It's bulletproof.
To those asking in the stream, Chris is flying the Avenger.
Yeah, it's the unbalanced Avenger too. No, because the newer Avenger has 2 sucker punches plus the Tiger Shriek on the stuff, and the one I'm flying here didn't. So, oh, Arca took you down, Aaron.
Yeah, I took him down as well, man.
What's that? Let me try and get Aaron one more time. What's the scoreboard, by the way? How do I pull that up? What's that? I don't think it's changed.
Is it just you and me then? Is it just 1 to 1?
Back on the game. Back on the game.
That's gonna last a while.
I don't remember what the controls are. Let's get a couple into Andrew Nicholson. There's a few missiles. Oh, there's Aaron. Where is he?
thought you said Aaron was dead.
We died. He comes back. Aaron just died again.
No.
There's Arca.
So how long does this go?
Well, I think until...
Everybody dies?
No, there's points on the one. I don't know what the point. That's why I was trying to pull up the score. See where everyone is. So there we are. It's over here. What's that? Nope. Where did he go? Someone's hiding these asteroids around here. Oh, shit. Let's get out of here. How many missiles have I got coming into me?
Oh yeah, you got everything, baby.
I got no weapons left now. Okay, I gotta get out of. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I like to see.
Well, my one Gatling gun was already destroyed. I fired my remaining missiles at you, which hit you, but I got no. The missile damage on this build's weak. We increased the missile damage on the build last night.
Sure.
No, we did. It is weak. I upped it.
Oh yeah. Well, I killed Bill anyway. Got to 2 minutes 28 seconds, Chris.
What's that? Yeah. What's the score? We're fairly even, right? It's 1,000. It's 12. Both points. We're slightly behind. It's 12,192 to 12,357.
Where are you? Where are you?
What controller is Aaron?
I don't know what Aaron's playing with.
It's probably on game.
Oh, we're in the lead now. Team LA's. Oh no, that's close. Let's get started. There's Aaron. I've got no missiles left, unfortunately.
Oh! I hit a asteroid or something when I was in the middle of the missile camp. Terrible.
I think I'll just hide out on the asteroids so you can't kill me.
Proximity alert.
Oh.
I'm good.
Want that people.
Awesome.
Oh, probably shouldn't be looking around while I'm flying through an asteroid field. Okay, it's 40 points in it. Did we win? Yeah, we won. No, yeah, we won. We won.
Yay!
It was pretty pathetic. Chris Roberts had 1 kill and 6 deaths. Arca was the best with 4 kills and 7 deaths. I didn't see what your guys' scores were, but...
Awesome. I had 20 kills and 1 death.
Alright, okay. My specific instructions was I wanted the Super Hornet set up for my thing, but I guess Dennis forgot to set my account up with the Super Hornet.
Yeah, we didn't talk much about new features, but stacking missiles is awesome, and then all the sort of and the fact that you can go hide now and your radar signature goes away makes it a lot better and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, no, there's loads more. You can evade missiles in the asteroids. It's all pretty cool.
Drop your energy down so people don't see you lose stuff.
Yeah, no, totally. And also we still got to work on the radar stuff. So like when you lose a target, your ship's computer is like going, contact lost, so you sort of know that it's not a bug and you've lost the stuff. But yeah, no, it's pretty cool. And it is definitely fun stacking missiles, especially if they do more damage like they do on the new build. unlike this one. And I've got a ship that has plenty of missiles. So the Super Hornet has basically 6 gimbaled weapons, plus a rack of 5 missiles on each side. So you've got 10 missiles. So you can basically trash someone, which is what I wanted, but no one gave me that.
All
right, and we're back here. We could go on our the lobby system. So anyway, I think it's a pretty good step forward, even if my piloting and flying skills aren't a step forward for everybody. But that's what we got QA for. All right, what are we doing next?
Austin.
So we're saying goodbye to the UK now, is that the plan?
Yep, we are. Goodbye, you guys. I mean, it's late there. Go home.
Yeah, enjoy your Friday. Go to the pub. Have a drink.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks. Thanks, Andrew. Thanks, guys. Thanks for letting me shoot you a few times. Right. Bye, guys.
All right, now next up we're going to go over to the team in Austin. Folks there work on the Star Citizen Persistent Universe and also a lot of the kind of the less sexy but incredibly important back end to the game. The platform publishes, the servers, all that. We're going to talk to them about what they've been working on as soon as we get them on Skype.
Yeah, I gotta go. So, Tony, you want to? I'll do.
Boom, Mark.
Oh,
hey guys.
Hey.
What's up, party people?
Nothing much. How are ya?
Don't accept it.
Were you watching my supreme flying skills?
He owned everybody.
I did. I died many times, and I got 1 kill. But I blame it on the Avenger because that's all I had. And it only has 1 Gatling, and I think we changed the loadout. But
that the best player had twice as many deaths as kills.
On our side, yeah. I don't know. I didn't see the score on the other side, but
some of that probably has to do with the fact that you can kill yourself to get your missiles back.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
but are you saying that's cheating? Well, no. I mean, we don't have anything in place to adjust for the fact that people suiciding to reload their missiles, so it's kind of easy to get number 1 if you just kill yourself over and over again and then just missile volley people to death.
Cheat.
Yeah, you just told the public that. Now look what you've started.
You're such a cheater.
Yeah, that just means they have to start using asteroids to dodge stuff more often. At one point, I saw Chris have like 5 missile warnings on his head. That's a lot.
Yeah, no, that was Aaron missile. No, Aaron was missile spamming me because he had the Super Hornet. So the Super Hornet's that's the. Hey Dennis, I asked you to get a Super Hornet on my account, and you.
Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Dennis, what the heck, man?
And I didn't even go. If I'd known, I would have gone to the holo table and put some more weapons on the Avenger. I basically had one. I had the little Tiger Street Gatling gun, and then you have like 4 missiles on the Avenger, and that's it.
Sorry.
So
you would.
That's the only reason. Otherwise, I would have had a lot more kills.
I covered your back, though.
Yeah, you actually did, and Arca did pretty well too. All right. So, do you guys want to introduce yourselves for the community at large out there? Let's start with Mark.
Skeleton. I'm Mark. Hazy Thoughts Skeleton. You guys may recognize me from my internet fame.
Rob Reiniger, technical designer at ATX.
Rob Irving, I do some design stuff too.
Who?
Kind of cool, yeah.
Hey, we got matching shirts today.
Yeah, you got your cosmonauts from Australia, I believe, right? Osmonauts, sorry, not cosmonauts. Osmonauts.
We're representing the Australians, that's right.
I got the sweet hazy shirt up. Or hazy thought on the back. All right.
Woohoo!
We're both got more.
So Andrew, just in time to be introduced.
There we go.
Who are you?
Oh,
who are you? What do you do?
And I'm doing physics programming stuff.
Stuff.
Do you want to say what you were working on recently? Because it's probably interesting for the folks out there.
I've been working on like the local physics for the multi-cruise ships, and refactoring that and working on the collision handling, so between the outside world and things inside.
Easy.
Yeah. So you'll be able to have an open door, be outside, floating around in space, pull out your pistol, which you can actually do in the new Arena Commander. So that's a little Easter egg for people. Fire, and the bullet will go through space, through the door, and hit someone inside the ship.
Oh.
Yep.
It's all you, man.
Wow, it's all you.
That's not terrifying at all.
Sounds like an afternoon of programming. Jeff, you're already a gameplay programmer.
All right.
Ward Sost, technical artist. Ken Faircloth, concept art and environments.
Jared Jacobs, DevOps engineer.
Cruise right around. Jeffrey Pease, I do QA and a bunch of other things that they asked me to do.
Whipping boy.
Jake Ross, associate producer.
And Tom Davies, I'm another gameplay programmer. And then we've got Mr. Hutch.
Oh, look!
Hey, Jason Hedges, I'm a senior producer here.
And the best for last.
Tony Zervac, director of Persistent Universe.
Spattering.
So I mean, we've sorted. Austin now is sort of doing two things, right? So you guys are focusing on the persistent universe, which is a huge task, and then we're doing all the DevOps, live operations, which we don't have that team in here. I don't know if we're meeting with them later. Probably we'll do our website Q&A. And they manage all the servers that are deployed around. We're actually in the process. I think we now have servers in both North America and Europe. I'm not sure if that's deployed publicly, but we've definitely been testing that functionality. Two huge things to happen in Austin, but I think everybody got to see at CitizenCon the sort of prototype of landing on a planet and kind of seeing a little bit of the ambition and scale of what we want on the environments, and that I'm sure all you guys are going to say is just a small smattering of what it really is going to be like, and be cooler and bigger and slicker.
Wait a minute, I thought that was it.
That's it? So you're shipping it? So you guys are hard at work, right? So I think you're between Ilphonic on the FPS and you guys, you're going to be sort of the next two first modules out the door next year. So do you want to talk a little bit about what you're focusing on and what everyone can look forward to?
Basically what we'll be aiming to deliver for the first iteration next year will basically be the functionality for players as they do right now to spawn into their hangar, but we're going to add the capability so that they can invite other players and allow those players to transition via this elevator system from their hangar into their friend's hangar. They'll also be able to transition up into the first of the cities that will make available ArcCorp, walk around, see the beginnings of the NPC population. It's going to be relatively Spartan at first, but you'll get a sense of how some of these AI activities are actually going to operate. You'll be able to interact with a few of the shops, not to purchase anything initially, but to basically get a better understanding of how the entire transactional system is supposed to work, how you can basically, within a given shop, cycle through all of the different things that it's got available, see what the pricing is, get some basic information in regards to what that stuff is, how it operates, et cetera, et cetera.
Succinctly put.
There you go. And how many? How many? I think is there like 6 shops or 5 different shops? The bar will be going.
We're aiming to have 6 in the initial iteration of ArcCorp. We'll be expanding that over the course of probably the next iteration. There we'll wind up having at least 2 more and probably 3 more shops, and that will be sometime roughly middle of next year.
Okay.
And so we're obviously aiming for the first iteration of this to be considerably sooner, but I don't think a date's been announced yet.
And then so in terms of the next steps beyond there, so I think you guys are waiting to get the large world implementation, which we're hoping to have up and running by the end of January. Not necessarily flying around star systems by the end of January, but having the full 64-bit floating point and the local grid stuff and all working inside the engine. And then the next stage, right, is going to be being able to get into your ship, fly into space, go across the system, and then land on another location.
Yeah, we're actually we're fairly close in regards to allowing players right now to make the transition between cities to space, from space. The one missing piece of the puzzle right now that's slotted not to be addressed until January is the whole bit of quantum travel. The quantum travel system that will allow you to quickly navigate from one point of interest within the solar system to any other point of interest within that system. So there will be an entire map that you can bring up that will show you everything that's known to you of interest. That still opens the door for the entire Explorer occupation to basically find as yet undiscovered things of potential interest. That could be anything from comets, asteroid fields, derelict spaceships that may be of interest to salvagers, may be of interest to Marines that actually want to go try to board it, and so on and so on. Say again?
Combat.
Yeah, combat encounters. There's an entire mission creation system that I probably shouldn't go into too much detail about that right now, but basically the long-term objective for that system is to allow the designers to set up very designer-driven modules, and then we're going to allow these modules to be strung together algorithmically such that I kind of equate it to a thread, and when you pull on a thread, then it unveils what's behind that. And each one of these threads has got linkages to the other nodes such that you can maintain some sense of continuity in terms of the context, in terms of if you're doing a pirate-oriented mission, then all of the stuff that naturally flows after that will be little bits and little modules that designers have specifically created that will follow that general motif. Similarly, if you're doing a rescue mission, then there will be a lot of stuff oriented towards in that general direction. There's also a lot of focus going on right now in regards to what the initial occupations that we'll be supporting next year will be. That includes everything from mining to exploration, bounty hunting, mercenary operations, transportation activities, which will have a number of different subsets beneath that. There's everything from escorts to where you can basically protect ships that have valuable cargo. There's space taxis where you're basically ferrying other players around. There's cargo transports. There are couriers that will basically probably specialize with high-speed or stealth-oriented ships. Tend to have much smaller amounts and types of cargo than you'd see with a big cargo hauler that's much slower and therefore needs to basically have much more protection. Either in the case of their own ship, they may want a much more formidable armament, or they may want to wind up hiring a number of escorts to protect them as they transition through more dangerous areas of space and such.
Sounds pretty cool.
There's going to be a good game.
So I mean, I know there's some things that you guys are focusing on now, like in terms of figuring out the various environments and how they're going to get built and the different architecture styles. So, do you guys want to talk about that?
That's one of the things that I've been focusing on lately is and Core 2. We've been trying to, like on the tech side of it, just make sure that our folder structure and system is robust enough to handle the vast amounts of different architecture style and within this huge universe that we're making. But also, on the visual side of it, I mean, I've been trying to work at least a couple of systems ahead with concept art and behavior. Ken has just come on, and I'm working back and forth with him on, and then working with the designers to, I mean, they have a lot of white box like blockouts of up and coming stuff, which is exciting because they're already thinking about ways to utilize the space, and then we'll get it and look at it and evaluate it, and then start rolling on concept and things we want to see. So, I mean, hopefully, I want to get to a point where we're at least 2 or 3 ahead while everything is in production, so we just get this train moving. We've also been talking a lot with the other studios on the tier compliance, so that anything the other studios do will fall in line what we're doing with the tier system, so we can share resources and assets, which I think is hugely important.
Do you want to describe basically what the tier system is so people can understand? Because we all know it, but I'm not sure everyone out there in the community knows.
I'll let Cord do it. He's the most. He actually has kind of been honing in on it and locking in all the rule sets for it. So I can.
Sure, it's just a simple number of rule sets, so that with all these environment teams and design teams, I'm sorry.
Oh my God, he's joking.
No, it's fine. So anyways, with all these teams, they're trying to construct these really complex environments that we can reutilize all the assets that they make across inside of the PU. So if you're playing some level in Squadron 42, we can reutilize some of those assets, designs, layouts, art, props within the PU across multiple different planets. So it's kind of a rule set that we follow both in the art, design, and construction to kind of allow that reutilization.
It's basically, I mean, at its very essence, it's basically you're reusing like walls and ceilings and floors together so that you can block out a large area really quickly. It reduces overhead because you're not making everything in the world unique, but then, after we lay everything out, then we go back over it with kind of a unique pass to make things like, so if you go to a planet, you may see a set, maybe a wall that you've seen before, but, we'll redress it and make it look nice for that planet, but essentially we're using the same geometry over and over again just to get the vast number of playable planet sides done.
Right. Essentially, it's a modular building system where you have sort of different pieces that you can template together, where it's doors or walls. I mean, just like in the real world, right? It's not like every single door is unique. I mean, pretty much like if you build a house, a lot of the things like doors or windows are, pre-built, and there's only a certain variety of them. So it's using those building sets, and then each building set would have multiple architectures of different styles for building sets. So you could have what we're calling supermodernism with neoclassicism or whatever else, and you can put it together and build a city so you can have different feel and styles, and then how you put it together, then on top of that you can dress it with props and signage and all the rest of stuff and make things feel unique. And you can also build unique pieces. So like if you're on Earth, the Empire State Building will be down there in the New York location, and that would probably be unique to Earth. But a whole bunch of the other stuff, like going inside corridors or rooms, will be built from modular pieces. And it's the only way that we can build out a universe this big and keep a sense of sort of scope and scale and diversity, but without taking 4,000 years to do it.
Which we kind of, our first test bed was R-Corp, which I think was a big success. And yeah, we did that exact thing where like most of R-Corp is all modular set pieces, but then things like the big ball in the center, which was our, right when you walk out of customs, you see this iconic ball in the middle of it, which was like these gears moving. Obviously that was unique to that area, and also like R-Corp Tower. A lot of that was, even though it was built modularly, there was still a few things that we threw in there to make it unique to R-Corp. So that's the plan, is like to try to reuse things as much as possible, but like when we need to use unique things, to be able to have the flexibility to do that also. So if both of those things need to work together, for sure. So far so good. It's been working good so far.
And I think people will get to experience it themselves firsthand when the first drop of the sort of planet-side social module comes, because essentially you'll be walking around that R-Corp set.
Yeah, and all the hangars are they're all computer systems, so they can see now like what kind of what we're going for as far as if you look real close at the hangars, you can see that there are chunks that tile, but we tried to make it in a way that it's not so obvious.
And that's really the balance of the technical hurdles that we're down. That unique loops.
It's fun, man. It's hard, but it's cool. It's like a big jigsaw puzzle that you're trying to.
The ultimate set of Legos.
Yeah, it's like big Lego sets that are fun to play with.
Do you want to talk about some of the initial landing zones that we'll be aiming to support?
Sure, why not? That sounds good.
If you want to lead, so obviously everybody knows about ArcCorp, but if you want to go into some detail about Terra Prime.
Well, currently we're working on Terra, which is, wow. We went from like, oh, let's do little ArcCorp to, oh my God, it's the center of the universe for human beings. You know, it's like, but it's beautiful. I mean, we took a lot of time in making it very different from ArcCorp, just so we could get some extreme, you know. So that's cool, which we're currently working on that now, and then after that we're working ahead on Nix.
Well, you want to just on Terra, you can go into some detail about you know, how the architecture differs from what people have seen thus far in ArcCorp.
Right. So we have basically 3 pillars of styles right now. It's low tech, high tech, and super modernism, which, you know, we're planning on expanding that, but for the first couple of systems we're basically using it in its extremes to try to see how far we can go with each. So this Terra Tower is more like the Revel and York kind of hangar. So we look at that aesthetic, and we're using it through this huge centerpiece tower that's in the middle of Terra Prime, which is it's huge, man. It's like Dubai Tower tall. Yeah. But there's, you know, you land and you go up into the tower itself, and there's these there's like huge atriums and things that we tried to really detail out in that style and push that style as far as we could with. It's almost like it's kind of Elysium-esque meets Tron meets. It's like a lot of foliage, a lot of smooth lines, a lot of. And there's a lot of surprises in it too.
Yeah, I mean, some of the bigger ones just being, unlike ArcCorp, where you're completely confined within the city area and you can't really see out to the horizon. Not that it differs much. ArcCorp's completely over.
Right. So that was the big hurdle for Terra, is that what we had planned on early on was to be in this big tower and look, and this tower is, like I said, massive, and to be at the top of this tower, or the top floors of this tower, and have it super open where you can walk out and look across this vast, you know, city. And we've got the blockouts of it now, and it's amazing. I mean, you almost get like dizzy, like walking towards the.
Yeah, because you can see on one side you can actually see the rest of the city. On another side you can actually see the backdrop of the mountains. You've got the ocean there. You've got tons of, you know, foliage, you know, forest, you know, areas. All of these big gargantuan, you know, massive rock pillars. So there's a lot a lot of visual interest in the distant, you know, periphery, and then we exploit that with the whole, you know, the elevator that takes you up to the different levels, basically spins around.
Yeah, it's like a 360 elevator that goes around the outside. So yeah, I mean, Terra is definitely like, style is driving the function of Terra at this point.
Yeah,
so.
and I guess in terms of what the original inspiration is, I guess it's kind of like a cross between Rio and maybe Manhattan or something, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, there's definitely Manhattan elements in it, but yeah, the Rio element was very prominent because there's like large rocks, and it's kind of built into you know, a large mountainous location basin right up against the ocean. So yeah, it's definitely got a Rio flavor to it, and it's a massive city. So I mean, from the top looking down, you can see the variety of city that you're dealing with. Like in the middle, where the Terra Tower is obviously kind of like downtown Manhattan, New York, high end, and then once you get around, you can see around the edges of it, it starts breaking down into like suburb and even, you know, like you know, shanty type towns. So I mean, this town it's massive, it's huge, it's got it supports a lot of different levels of of human living in it. So.
And so in terms of progress, so ArcCorp, the basic architecture of the city, and all of that stuff is effectively done, and we moved on. There's still tons of work to do in terms of laying out the NPC population,
right.
And obviously, we're still finishing off, the last of the shops, and then of course there's shop interface. So there's, we're done with the first aspect of development for ArcCorp. There's all the other, iterative layers that will, add, all of that additional detail. Whereas Terra, we're now well underway in terms of the implementation on that, and we're just at the very earliest stages of basically decking out Nix, which is the third system we'll be adding. And so if you want to go into that a little bit.
So Nix, that's basically it's kind of an abandoned mine that has been taken over by political groups and pirates, kind of the fringes of, So
it's in an asteroid, which is the
it's in an asteroid, which is interesting. That in itself is interesting. So what we wanted to try to do, like Tony and I have been talking back and forth. Early on we were talking about this, to have something that is iconic for that location. You know what I mean? Something where you like land on it and you look out and you're like, okay, I'm here now. I'm in Nix, or I'm in. You see the big tower and you're like, oh, I'm in Terra. Or you see the big ball when you come out of customs and you're like, okay, I'm in ArcCorp. So the kind of the big iconic thing about this asteroid is, so the walls of the asteroid have been basically built. They've been dug out and built like human settlements, like inside of it, and there's also trading stuff going on, but it's basically on the walls of this huge hole that they've been digging for, obviously years, and they have these huge mining machines that are, some of them are still working, but most of them are long since gone, because it's not fully functional, but there's still people trying to, get a buck here and there, so they've got machines rolling. But so basically you're walking around it and you look out the window and you see this huge space, that's in front of you, this huge, these levels of mining that they've done, and you realize how far they've gone down and what a vast space this is.
And it's also a big visually striking difference, because unlike Terra and unlike ArcCorp, where you've actually got an atmosphere and you've got clouds, and you've got ships flying around, you're looking out over this, vast, hole, and basically it's just a clear star field, behind you, and so it's just completely visually distinctive, and that's something we're aiming to do certainly for the first set of landing zone environments, which is to make all of them dramatically different, visually than the others. So as soon as you land in one and come out of customs, you should have a very good sense of where you're at. That will obviously become much more difficult to do once you're on, the 100th planet, the 200th planet. But I don't think we're going to have any problem whatsoever for, the initial, multiple dozens of planets. Right. Basically finding a way to make each one of those things distinctive in its own way.
Yeah, absolutely. The other distinctive thing about Nix is it's kind of a fringe, it's a little like walking around can be a little scary in spots. I mean, so you have like the main area that you're shopping, but if you go out, kind of off the beaten path, there's a good chance you're gonna get rolled.
Yeah,
you have to watch yourself pretty heavily, and they don't have a whole lot of security there, So unlike like Terra and other things where they actually customs you. I think there is a custom.
Is that a verb?
Customs you. But here, the customs is kind of So you could conceivably get in, but I have a feeling if you start shooting up the place, you're gonna have some pirates up your butt kicking your ass pretty quick.
I want to go there. That's
way there, Mark.
Terrible place.
Thank you so much for that.
So do we want to take some questions maybe from the community, and then I gotta step out for 1 second. So I gotta check a trailer that we're working on that we may be putting up on our site pretty soon. That was
well, if you go to the bathroom, make sure you turn your mic off, because I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
You had to tell him.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll leave you with Ben asking some questions, and I will be back shortly.
We're going to take some questions from the chat roll on RSI. Watching chat roll for the last 10 minutes or so, the overwhelming topic that comes up is that you are a fantastically bearded group of gentlemen in Austin. So, from everybody in the Star Citizen community, congratulations on that.
There's a lot of beardage going on here. Where's Ted right now?
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. It's got a beard.
I mean, it's my screen name.
I don't think that was a question.
That was a compliment, sir. One actual question that people have is about the character customization system. Where we are in the thinking for that.
That's really more of the UK group has taken point on that, and so that's really one. And I know you already talked with them, and I don't think they're around anymore. But that's really that would be better directed towards them to give the specifics. Although I guess you can go into a little bit of detail about about exactly how the layers of clothing will allow people to customize the look of their character.
Right. So the UK basically took it because Squadron 42 is going to be using it
first out of the gate.
Right off the bat, more than we will. But obviously, I'm involved in the talks and stuff because I have to make sure that it's compliant with what we're thinking about for PU. But I know before, because I had been working on characters like a while ago. Which before we were trying to, kind of narrow it down into sets and have like clothing, basically types of clothes that work together. But the more and more that we talked to the community and the more we talked with each other, we're trying to make a more robust system where, you can conceivably, have like a pirate top with a military bottom if you want. I mean, we're trying very hard to make that happen, and I think it will, but there's still a lot of things that are on the table. Like we were talking about, like backpacks, if you have like a big collar and a backpack, like what the hell happens there? I mean, there's a lot of, like if you think about it, I mean, there's so many like interactive considerations when doing like a huge custom characterization system that, I mean, to think through all of it, it's quite a bit of work.
But I guess the key aspects of the system are that you're going to be able to mix and match, arbitrarily.
Absolutely.
This jacket with this shirt, with these pants, with these boots, and I would say, of the really one of the few limitations of where this is, boots. Your boots must always be the same. No cowboy boots / space boot.
One running shoe and a cowboy
my
boot.
left foot, I would like to have it.
So initially we are going to have like 2 layers. So we'll have a shirt layer and then probably either a vest or a jacket or something over the top of it. Initially, is what we're going to do.
Or trench coat.
Trench coats are, I mean, we do want to do them. We absolutely want to do them. We've been talking about it. It's just, again, it's a very tricky thing to, like, what if I'm wearing a backpack and I put a trench coat on, it's got to go over the backpack
if it sounds like, some of the ideas are still being worked through, that's because, they are. But just to give you an idea of the time frame, the UK is basically aiming to have the final system locked in place by the beginning of March. And so post March, we'll be able to go into very precise detail about exactly how the system will work for the initial iteration of the game. As Skelton said, initially we're aiming to do 2 layers of clothing. It's possible that as we add additional optimizations later in the process, maybe we'll be able to crank that up another notch. There's certainly going to be all sorts of trinkets and stuff that you can associate with your character. Obviously, all of the hard points for weapons, belts, et cetera, et cetera.
There's also huge FPS concerns about the way that you interact with your clothes, and obviously there's going to be different levels of military gear that you can put on, and that's one of the things. It's like we're still like, okay, so you have these military applications, but do they apply to civilians? And I think a lot of it's going to come down to, if you want like grenades and a bunch of stuff like that, you're just going to have to buy military, or you're going to have to buy clothing that.
Right, which makes perfect sense. Basically, the clothing will essentially dictate, the clothing and the belts, and stuff that you wear will dictate the hard points that allow you to attach other items to your character.
So as if you want to have like 4 or 5 grenades with a bunch of, you can't really dress exactly like Han Solo.
You can't do that with the disco shirt.
You're gonna have a bunch of
the gold shirt.
Not with the gold shirt.
My understanding is that you guys have already run into some trouble with cargo pants.
Yeah, cargo pants. We were also discussion. No, but we were. I was mixing it up, but yeah, I mean, it got cargo centric for a while there, just because cargo pants are awesome because you can just shove stuff in them, But of course, after a while, it's like, well, if everybody's wearing cargo pants, that's gonna be weird. So, the pocket stuff got kind of crazy. But anyway, we pulled it back.
Those are only for smugglers.
Yeah, smugglers get to wear cargo pants.
60 cubic feet of storage space within your cargo pants.
The TARDIS in your pocket is what it is. The TARDIS in your pocket.
What's next?
Let's see. If you are on the RSI chat roll, feel free to shoot us your questions for the team in Austin. I will also say you guys have kind of been flying under the radar lately. I mean, we used to kind of get weekly updates from Austin, and then everybody wondered where you had gone, other than the spectacular PU demo we saw at CitizenCon. So we'd like to say right now that everybody's going to be seeing a lot more of Austin in the new year. We're kind of kick off showing you what they're working on in the PU. In January, to coincide with PAX South, we're going to be doing a PU town hall where we're going to have backers interact directly with the guys right here, share ideas, concerns, thoughts, all that. We'll have some more details on that a little bit later today. And yeah, please shoot us your questions right now. We will ask the Persistent Universe team. These are the guys who are building Star Citizen's world. Got a lot of people asking where the asteroid hangars are going to be located. And don't say asteroids.
That's the answer. That's why we included Nix in our first systems, because it's the location for the asteroid hangars and the underground asteroid base.
Yeah. The nice thing about asteroids is they're all over the place.
They are. Yeah.
Let's see. A lot of questions about kind of celestial objects. Are we going to be seeing individual moons as we model out star systems? Actually, why don't we talk about what you model in a star system when you're building it?
Yeah, the certainly moons. We're actually going a lot farther than that. I mean, one of the occupations will wind up being Discovery, and Discovery is going to have a subset that's going to have research-oriented missions, and so there will be a number of different points of interest. The most obvious ones being obviously planetary-sized bodies that may or that would likely have some sort of landing zone, at least in a lot of situations. Ditto with moons, ditto with big space stations. There will also be a lot of much smaller stuff, small asteroid fields, large asteroid fields, cometary bodies, unknown gravitational anomalies to where someone's actually got to traipse out there and figure out exactly what it is. Derelict spaceships. So the solar system's actually going to be littered with a variety of interesting places to visit, but at any given time, the vast majority of that will be unknown, and it's up to these explorers to basically go through this skill-driven process to ferret this information out. And then, depending upon whether or not these explorers have done that, as a result of undertaking a job, in which case the information is immediately transmitted back to the broker, or whether they discovered it, they basically covered all the costs on their own, and they're now the sole owner, in theory, of that particular bit of information. They now effectively have some insight into the solar system that no other player may have, and that's a valuable asset when you think about it. if you go out and you find your own asteroid field, and it happens to be loaded up with a particularly valuable, type of commodity that you want to mine, there's no one else that you have to worry about, pulling, basically extracting all of that value from those asteroids. So you can just go back over and over. And basically, essentially mint a fortune if you were diligent enough to go out and actually, find your own field. At the same time, a lot of players will avoid, these big commonly known points of interest. The asteroid fields that are well known to people will very quickly be depleted of all the most valuable, resources, and so as a result, a lot of players will find themselves going to these, so-called information brokers, paying a fee, and then getting some insight into a particular point of interest that basically provides, whatever it is they're looking for. In the case of a miner, that might be an asteroid field that, has a particularly high density of whatever they're looking for, which would probably be dictated by, what the prices are currently in that system. In the case of a scientist, what they might be looking for is which section of the solar system has a particularly high, number of sightings of comets, because they're going to get paid via basically taking video of a comet from the backside. So if you think back to like the movie Armageddon, where you had the two space shuttles approaching the backside of a comet that was throwing off all sorts of debris that you were having to navigate around, and that's one of the things that we would like to add to the game, which is the ability for these occupations that you're doing to present the player with opportunities. They're dangerous opportunities. You can die doing things that have nothing to do with combat. You can die merely as the result of, your mission objective is to obtain 30 seconds of uninterrupted video footage from within 500 meters of one of these cometary bodies that's thrown off all sorts of stuff behind that you're going to be weaving, dodging, ducking, to prevent your ship from getting blasted. Same thing with mining. Mining is not going to be as simplistic as just landing on an asteroid, clicking a button, and the ore is just gradually, extracted into your ship. Instead, there are a variety of dangerous, scenarios that can unfold as you're basically, injecting, this massive, massive amounts of energy to break off fragments of these asteroids. That could include everything from accidentally, penetrating a compressed gas pocket. That could be accidentally igniting a particularly volatile, material that could blow the asteroid apart. So there's going to be a number of mechanics integrated into all of these different occupations that are going to add a skill component and a danger component, irregardless of what it is you're doing. So scientists will face danger. Mercenaries will face danger. It's just danger of a different type.
Now we've talked about 3 of the first 5 landouts, Nyx, Earth, and Terra, I believe. Are you able to share what the other 2 are?
We're in the far earlier stages of decking out Mariana and Odessa. Odessa is kind of reminiscent, I guess, of maybe Detroit, Michigan type of thing, to where there's a high degree of unemployment. Basically, the city, is past its prime. It'll be the first city that you'll be able to visit that will probably have significant amounts of stores that are actually closed, vacant. It's got a bunch. It's basically an abandoned, I guess, ship construction yard. Yeah. And so you can see off in the distant periphery half-finished, hulls of ships that were never completed because the contracts to build those things were lost by the city. So there are other cities, in that early stage, but we can't go into too much detail on those.
Okay.
Here's what the space station is for FPS.
Space stations will be another. It's another area of, I would say, intense development, in that we have all of the established landing zones within any given system to where you can actually get out of your ship. But to enable us to have the level of flexibility that we want for the mission creation system, we wanted the ability to effectively put mobile landing zones wherever we wanted within the system. And that's going to be accomplished in large part via these space stations. And so, just as Mark was mentioning earlier, how we were doing the the low tech and the super modern and art sets. One of the art sets is basically this space station set, such that we can populate these things with the hero props he was talking. So we can effectively make space stations that are geared towards luxury, resort colonies. We can make them so that they're geared towards mining colonies, military outposts, a number of different things. And then the mission system will utilize these as as temporary landing zones to put to put points of interest in the middle of whatever it is that we want.
You mentioned unemployment on that one planet. Is that going to tie into the economy model? Can we bring new jobs to old?
Absolutely. The economic simulator, so that's basically the big background simulation that's going to be running, and it's going to be providing a lot of inputs to these cities. For example, it's going to dictate the population, the per capita wealth, the crime ratio, what types of jobs are available within a given system. All of these different things are basically going to be fed as inputs into the individual cities, and they're going to have an impact in regards to not just what you were mentioning there, but also insofar as which type of NPCs you see. What you'll have is a natural ebb and flow for all of these systems, to where at any given moment you might have a little bit greater than normal proportion of criminals. You might have a little bit less than normal percentage of businessmen or tourists or commodities traders or whatever. Landing at a site that's basically experiencing a lot of economic hardships is going to be more dangerous, because the simulator would wind up cranking up the number of criminals that system would be generating, and therefore when you land, you've got a much larger than normal possibility of actually running into a dangerous situation. You could be mugged, you could be held up, a variety of different things.
We also want to tie it into the visual look of a city, so that if you visit a city at one point and it's thriving and it looks nice and there's not any trash on the ground and there's no graffiti on the walls, and then you come back a month later and the place has just gone to hell, and it's like there's spray paint on the wall, there's like crap on the floor, there's like stuff everywhere.
But one of the interesting things is that it's not just going to be a boolean to where we dictate that there's a lot of graffiti. The reason why there would be a lot of graffiti is as the per capita wealth goes down, as the employment goes down, as the crime goes up, you'll tend to have more vandals, which is just a type of criminal behavior. More vandals will be created. Those vandals, what they want to do is basically, knock garbage cans over. They want to break windows. They want to spray paint on walls. They want to do all this stuff. And so it's all very algorithmic in nature. So what you'll see is a gradual shift as these places go through normal boom bust cycles, to where they're rolling in money and you have more businessmen, you've got more tourists, you've got fewer criminals, and then it swings, the pendulum swings the other way.
Not to be confused with Bandul, which aren't the alien race,
right? We've got both.
If you start popping up on your planet, you're in trouble.
Bandul with hoodies on?
Yes.
So guys, I would love to listen to you talk about the Persistent universe all day long. We've got a couple other studios to get to. Thank you so much for stopping in to talk to us. James, Sandy, and I are going to come out to Austin at the end of January. We're going to do ATV from the office there. We're going to interview everybody, share more of your work. We're really excited about that, and we can't wait to see what you're doing.
We will all be finally shaven by the next
week.
Hold on, save our heads too.
No.
But from all of us here at Santa Monica, happy holidays. You guys are doing an amazing job. Thank you so much.
Holidays to you, man.
Bye.
And next up, we're going to be getting in contact with our team at Behavior in Canada. They've been doing a crazy amount of work on Star Citizen. They built the hangars you're in right now. They do all sorts of systems. In terms of things you're familiar with, they do the flare for the all the flare for the hangars. They designed the 890 jump from the ground up. And here they are. This is the Star Citizen team at Behavior. Hey guys.
Hey
Dan.
Hi guys.
And people.
Let's start by.
You forgot to say that we're doing everything that Tony Z's talking about.
Well, that goes without saying.
That's a lot of work.
I think he may have come up with like 4 more things for you to do during that interview. So
Exactly. I took notes. It went to the backlog.
So why don't you go around the table, introduce yourselves to the Star Citizen universe.
Good. I'm Mathieu. I'm the producer here at Behavior, and this is my team. So we'll start with Fred.
Hi, I'm Fred, lead engineer, looking at through all the planet side tools and subscriber flare development that we do on the team.
Hi, I'm Martin Poirier. I'm tech lead in Montreal. Take care of managing technology and making sure every programmer does correct work and make everything is up to task.
His standards.
Yes, my standards. Yeah. I think Brendan mentioned me in the last ATV.
You're a celebrity, man.
Yeah, I know.
So I am Corentin, I'm the art director here at Behavior. I'm working closely with Mark Skelton to be sure the environment is following the art style and everything we're building here.
So hi, my name is Manuel. I'm the lead artist here at Behavior, and my role is just to make sure that everybody eats on time, and then we're all well organized to deliver all the art assets.
Stéphane Rochette, lead programmer, mostly in charge of the UI development we do here at Behavior, whether it's Arena Commander related or contacts, chat, etc. Everything that's going to be coming up in the next year and in the past.
The lobby. Yeah, you work in. Stéphane worked pretty late last night fixing the last box on the lobby, so I hope you guys enjoy. And then Christine?
My name is Christine Marsh. I'm the lead UI designer here at Behavior. I'm in charge of ensuring that the MobiGlas UI design goes smoothly, and also in charge of working on the Arena Commander interface as well as the lobby that was just shown to everyone.
And I'm Dave, lead designer, overseeing planet side design questions, the MobiGlas, the flares, and syncing with the other studios so that the design is on par.
You guys do such an incredible job, and same with Turbulent, also in the same area. Is this just a natural French-Canadian thing? You put up with all the crazy things we come up with a straight face. Is that...
I'm pretty sure it's related with the weather. It's so crappy out here. We stay in front of our computer and work all the time. So.
Did anybody here work on the 890 jump?
Yes, I do, with a bunch of concept artists.
That is a beautiful ship. Thank you for adding that to our universe.
We took a lot of time to design, refine the aesthetic, and it was a really nice challenge you gave us.
Very, very cool. Now, what was your reaction to the person who photoshopped it onto a Pelican bill?
We embrace all forms of creativity.
Can you guys talk about some of the work you're doing on the MobiGlas?
Yeah, there's a lot of work that has been happening over the last year. Mostly in the beginning was kind of figuring out what the MobiGlas was, what it was going to do, how players were going to use it in the universe. And the last few months has really been focusing on determining what the style is going to be, what it looks like, animations, like how we interact with it, and it's really coming together. It looks super, super cool.
I think in the last month we've worked on a couple of first applications from MobiGlas, can we talk about the shop?
Sure, you just mentioned it, so yes.
We have an internal demo of the shopping interface for one of the shops we're working on. And what's that?
We've also worked on Mission Manager. We've the home screen, right?
The first step into augmented reality is there.
Yeah,
it's there. So yeah.
Yeah, contact list, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
A couple of different applications all kind of coming together right now, and we're aiming towards getting something fun to play with sometimes this year, definitely.
Next year.
Well, yes, and not 2014.
Oh shit! Quick to your computers.
Now, you guys built all of the revamped hangars. That's correct.
Yeah. Yes.
We've had a lot of backers writing to ask if they can ever clean up their asteroid hangar, which I think is a testament to the reality of the world you created. That they see the broken screens and the dust and the dirt, and they say, "I want to clean that up. This is my house." Is that something we can see down the line?
It's part of the lore. One good thing about those hangars, it's going to be live. So like you'll come back to it in 6 months, and it's going to be a bit different. Like at one point, we hope like you'll be able to customize your hangars. So that's coming along. Like maybe not this year, maybe like in the near future. But like we want to be those hangars to be part of the living and breathing world, which is one of the big pillars for the game, as well as the all the planets that you can see around. So those hangars going to be evolved throughout the time.
Very good. Yeah, I get the same thing whenever you put out one of the, I can't even pronounce the name of the fictional company that makes the ship models, but the ship models we occasionally give out and we give to subscribers.
Takuetsu.
Takuetsu, thank you. Whenever there's a new one, we get people asking, well, the box is on the floor next to it. I want to clean that up. So you guys are doing
Yeah, we heard also about people complaining that somebody opened the box and not leave the model in there. It's not mint anymore.
Well, we did a small cleanup pass in our latest update so that only the latest boxes for the latest miniature chip would stay here. So we kind of have this conscience and we're getting that feedback. So we want to give space to the players a bit.
And then again, with room customization, at some point you'll be able to place them where you want. So it's going to be clean or as dirty as you want.
There you go, everybody. They're listening to your concerns.
Yeah, we do.
Concern.
That's the beauty of this project, really. Getting all that feedback from the community and reacting to it, it's incredible. We never saw that before.
What would you say your biggest Star Citizen challenge coming up is?
It's going to be the environments. A big part of it is going to be for environments. And we're talking on the art side. There's probably a lot of stuff as well.
PU is one thing. The whole PU thing, really, just getting it all together. Whether it's finishing the environments, but connecting them, making sure we can easily access them from hangars to planet side, being able to do multiplayer in hangars inside planet side locations, and a variety of things, getting access to shops, integrating the MobiGlas experience in that.
Yeah.
That's a lot of what we're going to be focusing on for a large part of next year, I would say. And then it's just going to be adding on to stuff that's already there. We've delivered over the past few months the controller customization iterations. One of them coming up in probably a few hours from now or something.
Crossing fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of fingers being crossed here.
Also a lobby iteration with our first release that we're just finishing up right now, but we're certainly going to be moving on to other updates on that. So there's a lot of stuff coming on, but I think the whole PU experience is a really, really big chunk of work that we need to tackle, whether it's art, programming, UI, or design, really.
So you guys have been building the worlds that the Persistent Universe guys are sort of creating the rules for. You started off with ArcCore, is that correct?
Yep, ArcCore, which is Area IT, which is one section of ArcCore. So ArcCore will be bigger at the end, like later on.
Bigger on the inside.
Huh?
It's bigger on the inside.
It's bigger on the inside. But yeah, Manny and Corentin will be able to tell you more about ArcCore.
Well, basically, it's going to expand, and like you say, inside is going to be even bigger in the future. But we're not only working on ArcCore, there's other planets as well that we've been working on, like Terra, like Mark mentioned a lot Terra earlier. The exterior, the interiors, working on the shops as well, and fixing some bugs we have here and there sometimes. So it's a lot of work, yeah.
So, how many people are on the team, and how many people are working on Star Citizen at Behavior right now?
It's we reach we're almost like 45 people. Like we're close to this. 2 interns just left us to go back to school, so we'll rank down a little bit. But it's around like 40-45 people working full time on Star Citizen and having a blast at the same time.
And I think it's like what 30% programmers.
Yeah, I would say like there,
50% artists.
yeah, 50% are artists and like 30% programmers, and then we have UI artists and designers and one tester.
Yes,
QA.
we have one QA.
Jesse is making a difference.
That is not a job I would want.
It's so useful. I mean, especially on this project, it's just incredibly useful.
All right. Well, we appreciate all the incredible work you guys have been doing. From everybody here at Santa Monica, happy holidays. Thank you for taking time to talk to us about this. We're going to be seeing more of you in the new year. Hopefully, Sandy or I are going to get up there and do some ATV stuff from your offices. Hopefully, sometime after we do Austin.
Yeah, we can smash bugs in Montreal as well.
Yeah.
He's a very good candidate for smashing bugs. If you're looking for one.
Yeah, Martin picks a couple of bugs like of the build you'll see in like the upcoming hours.
I'm not as good an actor as Mark though.
No.
We could do the voiceover by Paul Reindl though. His voice sounds really sexy.
Good. And I'll say Merry Christmas to all the fans. Really big thanks for supporting us on this game. Like it's for us like every day when we come to work. Like it's an amazing project for us to work on. So Merry Christmas to all of you, the fans. Merry Christmas to all the studios across the world. This is really a unique project, and it's really a blast to work on it. So,
yeah.
Good luck.
The last thing, please use the liquor cabinet with moderation during the holidays, the word of warning. But do enjoy it.
Don't drink and drive your buggy.
Yeah.
Exactly what he says.
All right. Thank you, guys. We will talk to you very soon.
Good. Thanks, Ben.
Cheers. Cheers.
Next up, we're going to bring in some of the team actually here from Santa Monica, the folks who are responsible for one of your absolute favorite things, ships. Some of you may have followed earlier in the year that we moved the ship pipeline here to Santa Monica. We now have an entire room set up where we go from concept to flyable ship. Artists, engineers, designers, everybody required, and here they are. Come on in, guys.
How's it going?
Hey.
Hi. What's up? Hello.
Hello.
Oh, let's talk spaceships.
Let's do it.
Well, let's introduce ourselves first. I know a lot of you have been on ATV, some of you haven't, so let's go around the table.
I am Elwin. I am a ship modeler.
I'm Dan Tracy. I'm the lead technical designer.
I'm Gurmukh. I'm a concept artist. I'm Kalix. I'm the new Dan.
I'm Mark Abent, the bug smasher.
There you go. Okay, favorite ships.
Retaliator.
This one right here, Constellation.
I love the Mustangs. I'm kind of into the Gladius.
Space Whale. I mean, Scythe.
Won't let us have Space Whale, I'm sorry.
Hey, we'll have the Space Whale.
Spore said he'll make me a Space Whale model, so...
I'm into
we're
it.
going to set it up.
I think that could be a whole mechanic. Okay, we'll talk about that later.
Confirmed Space Whale.
We got the fish tank.
Bigger though.
Yeah. You mean the crab? That was big.
Yeah, that's getting bigger.
Now your asteroid hangar is the fish tank.
So what are you guys working on right now?
Sleep.
After all that.
Yeah. No, it was a big push to get, like, there's a ton of ships in the game now. Like, there's a lot of ships in the game now. So
now that we made 14 of them for 1.0.
Yeah. Well, I think the final number was 16 added. Like,
yes, that's right. Actually,
I've heard 16. Yeah, I've been counting in my head, and I'm only getting to 15, but there must be one more because Chris Roberts says 16, and he's not wrong.
16 it is.
Yeah. No, it's. I think the biggest thing has been jumping back and forth between the different ships, and like we've had a lot of opportunity to be in all these ships. Like I've been in all 16 ships now, like in the past week, and just jumping back and forth and getting things built. It's definitely been a ride.
Yeah, and that's been crazy. I mean, I've spent the last like month and a half basically touching almost every single ship that's coming out. So in one way or another, I've either fixed the bug or done damage states or something for almost every single one of them.
Yeah. The most hilarious bit, I think, for at least the tech setup is we think everything's good on the ship, and then all of a sudden the next day, like, the Hornet is coming out with, like, double the damage states, double the geometry, and it's a complete mess all over again. So we have to go through and fix it up, especially with all the new features that came online. Like, even with what Daniel was doing for the damage states and getting the paints working on the second UV sets. And going through and trying to redo all that, like how much time did that take you guys?
It take us forever. I mean, we've been working, like I said, we've been working on that basically for a month and a half on all the ships. I mean, because part of it
looks
is
fucking awesome, though.
Thank you.
Bleep that. Great
job. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, as we get new features implemented,
it's a good thing we're not live.
Hey, there's a good chance the stream is down right now anyway.
Don't sing happy birthday.
I really like seeing all the Mustangs come to life because, you know, I did the concept for all the variants based off of David Hobbin's original ship design, and then just watching like Elwin model the beta and you know, take it from concept into game model, and it was cool to watch him make it. I mean, the other ones were made in Austin by Chris Smith and Josh Coons, so I didn't really get to like look over their shoulder every day and tell them what he's doing wrong. No, I'm just kidding. But it's really cool now to see it in the game and see the commercials look really awesome, and it's pretty fun seeing these ships move through their stages and eventually come to life. It's really awesome.
my favorite damage state to get super inside baseball is the Mustang Beta Body Damage Debris 3. Which is,
they'll all know what that is.
No, number 3, which you'll know because it actually has the number 3 on the geo.
That's right.
So that was kind of fortuitous, but it breaks apart and takes the interior with it, and you see, it's so nice. It's my favorite.
That piece alone took me like probably 16 hours alone just for that one body piece, just right.
And now you know the boat name.
Yeah.
No, that's the Mustang with the camper, right?
Yeah.
I think that's already becoming a fan favorite.
Nice.
Campers showing up everywhere, and they can't even fly it yet.
Yeah. I mean, it's a fun ship, you know, like it's meant for scouting missions, so, you know, a little bit more long-range stuff and overnight missions, and maybe bring your girlfriend with you. You never know.
I think it's one of those ones where people see it and like, oh, I understand this world now. I can take a day trip in this thing.
Yeah. Exactly.
We've got a couple more mostly familiar faces. Of course, you want to introduce yourselves for the record?
I'm Zane. I'm the HUD and UI designer.
Forrest, technical artist.
Matt and Trey, technical artist, tools.
Matthew wrote a lot of tools for getting the damage states working.
Oh, they're a godsend. They're magical.
What we did was he took that constellation model originally, just threw it against the wall and saw it broke, and then we were like, that's how it's done, right? All right, guys, let's get this. And start writing scripts.
Yeah. We automated a lot of processes. Yeah.
With the damage states that we had to set up with the Avenger and the Cutlass, how did that go with the UK?
That was pretty great. I just kind of did the initial XML setup of the Cutlass damage, and then at the same time was kind of teaching the UK how to use the tools that we've developed here on the smaller ships, and they got up to speed and they started using the stuff and not hand editing the XML, but just like, you know, using the data and pushing the new changes in really quick, like changing the hierarchy, pushing the change in. The turnaround, so the iteration time is so much faster now.
So much faster.
And of course, Calyx broke everything with the Mustangs.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
So it's a whole new system where we're going to explore the supporting variants more with the tools. That's January.
We really got the tools to a really good place for the basic ships with the first run of our ships, the ones that we've had in the game for a while, and with this push has been a lot of like getting the variants in, and that's that's a whole different beast. And you would think it would be a little bit more similar of a process.
I mean, even starting now, really with a lot of our ships, so from the initial concept, a lot of the variants were more about their default loadouts that were changing.
Yeah.
So the body changes weren't as significant. But now that we have all the tools kind of set with that, we can actually look at each one of the ships as we start from concept and be like, hey, you know what? We can actually come up with a role of this thing, but maybe it has like a side role on top of that. So it could start as like a scout, and then that turns into maybe like a runner, information runner, or could even like have additional attachments to make it like a bomber or whatever. So in that way we design it from the ground up to make it a lot more modular, but at the same time we keep it like very streamlined so that it doesn't look like, hey, we're Lego pieces, but now that we have everything kind of in place, we can say, let's mix and match some more parts, and possibly in the future, you know, we might see some more variants on the legacy ships that we currently have. We might see a new Hornet, we might see new 300 series, who knows?
Very nice. You guys start your wish list threads right now. The first one to post, we make that variant.
Maybe it has to be done.
Bagel carrier variant.
So we're gonna get a Hello Kitty Aurora.
385X.
I've heard you say. Now, is that a specific concept you have in your head?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I just didn't know if you liked the name.
We'll see.
Yeah.
That's got the bunk beds in it, right?
Yeah, totally.
The double.
Yeah, you saw the Lego movie, right?
Yeah. Double-decker couch.
Yeah.
With cup holders.
Exactly.
Like that.
So let's talk about what you guys are going to be working on next year. Any ideas yet?
Yes. Well, Chris is already pushing for like the multi-crew stuff, right? So you guys are going to be seeing like with multi-crew, the Super Hornet and the Cutlass that are already in. Being put in for 1.0, those are going to have like a heavier role to play for your co-pilot actually doing stuff with it. And then, of course, as you guys saw from Gamescom, Constellation is going to get a bit of a rework with getting that set up properly with all the interior physics grid, and then that'll branch out to Freelancer, of course, and then we're going to be still expanding our roster with, you know, all the rest of the ships that are coming down the pipe. So we have like the Jean Scout that we still have to build out, and then of course like some of the other alien ships. So of course like the Scythe, since it's flyable by the AI, we're going to be building that for the human flyable as well. But I think the main focus, especially early next year, with what Chris was wanting to push was with multi-crew. So we're going to see like a lot more of the bigger, larger ships actually coming online, and with UK's help, we're going to see maybe even some of the larger ships coming online as well. So that would be really cool.
Now, for you concept artists, you just finished off work on the Carrack.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So what's
next?
What's next? What are you doing today? Other than
well, today I'm actually just working on concepts for our new office showroom. My background's in architecture, so CR wanted to take a little advantage of that and get something interesting. So it's going to be actually really cool, kind of like a sci-fi Porsche showroom. But then starting next year, I'm going to be working on a new concept for the Bulldog. Right. And there's a lot of ships lined up for next year, so it's going to be quite busy.
Well, that's one of the ones I'm most looking forward to, so you better do a good job on the Bulldog.
No pressure, no pressure. Right? No, I'm excited for it. It seems like a really fun ship, and at the same time, I really get to have my hand in trying to streamline our concept process and really help nail down kind of how I think it should be done, and work with our new art director and figure out like a way to make these things go a lot more smoother than they kind of have been.
Yeah, you're going to see a very big visual, I think, increase now with, you know, we've got new ships coming on, we've got new parts, and now we have like even more art direction. We're really making sure that we're concentrating on each item that gets made follows a manufacturer standard. And so instead of just a gun looking like a gun randomly across all different manufacturers, you're going to see improvements to all the guns and visual enhancements to all the guns. And
because that was Chris's vision, right? Is you're able to look at a gun and go, oh, that's a Joker gun. Oh, that's a Baron gun.
And originally we just kind of started just making lots of art and getting it out there, right? But now that we actually have the proper people in place, I think visually it's going to look a lot more awesome.
It's going to be more focused.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that even echoes over to the game design as well. So like a lot of the bearing style weapons is more of like your broad kind of generic Walmart kind of guns, and they're going to have that particular kind of game style to them. But like even the Omninskis would with the A&R, they're actually going to be more inclined for like energy recharge. So each one of the manufacturers is going to have like their own distinct characteristics. So depending on your play style and depending what you want to load out with your ship, you'd be like, oh, okay, I want to go with more of the Joker side of things because it's more about like disrupting and kind of debuffing your target rather than just straight on damage. So that's the thing that we wanted to push more and more, both from the design side as well as the artistic side. So that'll be reflected within the game, like throughout the entire universe. With what we're trying to do.
And you say Walmart, which brings up the particular connotation. But the thing about our items and the thing about our universe and our balance system is that these things, they're not in a vacuum. These things are always interacting with each other. So there is a ship for which that is the perfect weapon to complement your loadout. It's very easy to balance against your power management and things like that. So
exactly.
That's one of the things that's really exciting about this project in general, is that finding ways to see all of our things in a new light and find where it really shines. And that's really cool.
I think also something really exciting too is we have our ship department here in Santa Monica, which for the most part so far has been doing mostly damage states. But we're gonna actually start, treating these ships as we would like a assembly line for cars. It's gonna go from concept to 3D, and it's actually gonna be really cool to see a lot of these ships just kind of move down the line and really come to life. And so I'm excited to see all that start to happen.
I will note that we seem to have started a debate on the chat roll about whether it's Omniski or Omnisky.
It's Omnisky.
Everybody says it different.
I think it is Omnisky, though.
Yeah.
It's Tiger Shriek.
I think the only answer is yes.
It's part number S234.
Depends on what part of the universe you're from.
We're from the south part of the universe.
Southern. I like with the Tiger
Soda
Shriek.
versus pop.
The somebody on the forums or whatever was like, oh, in German that literally means like tiger work stoppage. And then I was like, oh, what? No, the streak is cool. And I went over to Paul and I was explaining it to him. He's like, no, just say tiger strike. And then I was like, yeah, but we spell it like this. And he goes, oh, that's stupid, man. That means tiger work stoppage.
Of course, here's Travis, who you probably does not need an introduction, but introduce yourself anyway.
Hi, I'm Travis, and I work in Cloud Imperium Games Santa Monica.
And he makes sure that all these people are doing what they're supposed to.
Just sometimes.
Well, Zane, you're pretty quiet over in the corner there. Yeah. How is the HUD project coming?
Oh, it's going good. We accomplished a lot in the past 3 weeks with trying to prototyping the actual diegetic displays, projecting interfaces in the cockpit, in the Aurora. It's kind of our initial pass, our first implementation. There's still kinks to work out, but we got a really good head start on that for next year, because next year and going forward, really, I'm really excited to be doing the manufacturer and ship-specific interfaces, so you get a very diversified and immersive piloting experience when you're actually flying these ships. So I'm really excited to be working on, different styles. How we talked about different styles of weapons and how they can differ for manufacturer. Well, you also have like different technological styles. Like older ships will have like, older and basic ships will have like really utilitarian, very hard switches, and the boot up sequence might be, very like DOS-like, I guess. And then as you get up and you get more advanced ships, it'll be more holographic and very fancy in 3D. So I think it's going to be really cool.
The HUD's great.
Yeah,
I know.
I haven't.
Good. Getting it on the visor was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
such the gameplay alone. I hadn't played the game. I mean, I played it for probably like a month ago, 2 months ago. Then I was so concentrated on certain aspects of the game, I never stepped back and played it as a whole until a couple days ago. And just everything from the leading the target icons to like the way you can switch things out and just visually like it's made the game so much just funner to play over the last couple of
For the
months.
record,
It's
you're
been
the
great.
best person to watch play the game.
Yeah.
Everything's like, oh my god, you can do that! Oh,
Me and Mark were supposed to play today. We're gonna do the Top Gun fly over.
Yeah.
Do the animation for them.
Have you put much thought into the alien interfaces for the?
I'm really excited to work on those. Those are really interesting to work on. You know, you can get really crazy with those.
I've been leaving cryptic images around his desk to sort of like tap into his subconscious.
Yeah, mostly we've been working on the different manufacturers and how they range from quality and how that actually affects the gameplay and stuff. And you know, Zane's done a just crazy amount of work on all the HUDs for all the different ships. So,
That's so good.
And once we nail those down, then I think start going into all the alien stuff and all that.
And that's fun too. We're starting to see this first interaction between like the HUD and gameplay with the thrusters and power management and getting things like the Willisop's targeting computer to dock different numbers of targets for things. So it's kind of fun to see the back and forth.
HUD's all driven by like what components and what you have on your ship. So as you have like a different, if you upgrade your system or a particular subsystem of your ship, then the part of your HUD can switch out and be different. So it's it's very modular and very
There's all that
dynamic.
flash stuff, and I thought it was all like fancy, like just like flash animations. And
I hate the idea of,
and he was like, no, that's what you're. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Really?
That's all.
wild.
Everything's all driven by real game data, and it's there because you will want to know it as a pilot. It's nothing's like fake.
I think the coolest bit that you guys have added in is the signature stuff. Actually, the bar graphs with that. That stuff's really awesome.
Yeah.
Do we have a whole segment where you're going to be talking about that? Because it's like a whole new feature now for 1.0.
We could do a whole feature.
Thanks to Mark here, we have a post about it that it's still waiting to go through the dreaded Chris Roberts approval process. But
right now,
you guys should be seeing it in the near future. But you want to talk about the signature system? That will be included.
maybe do it with less algorithms than you use.
Well, they said to be as technical as possible, so I'm like,
Mission
here.
accomplished.
Explain it like you're talking to me.
Which would be technical.
Look like you're talking to me.
Which would still be technical.
Really?
Pretty much anything that's going to make heat is going to give you an IR signature. And that was the sidetrack. I guess in real life, IR means what's that? Image recognition.
Oh.
But we use IR for infrared, so that caused lots of confusion. So if you see IR, we mean infrared. So anything that builds heat, your weapons, when you start shooting them, they'll build they'll get hot, and that will generate, infrared signature. If you're using your thrusters, they'll generate heat, so you'll build an infrared signature. If you have a power plant, it might build infrared from using it because, generating power gets hot.
That's one of the cool things about all this is it's not just each ship generates heat, it's each individual piece of the ship generates heat.
Exactly.
Which gives you all sorts of user customization down the road.
It's all XML driven, so whatever designers did, you could generate EM, IR, even modify the cross-section, and it's all dynamic based on what Calyx and Dan have put in the scripts, which was fun to balance whenever they decided to mess with the other pipe system. They would mess with the pipes to balance it, then all of a sudden your IR or EM signatures went down, then you couldn't detect things on the radar. I'm like, oh, crap.
It's a lot like that, yes.
Yes.
Something else you implemented last few weeks for ships was the concept of armor too, which is pretty cool.
With the armor, these guys were like, can we also modify signature? Why? So I had to go in there and allow the designers to modify your signature so that if you have like the Ghost, your cross section will have like low emissions compared to maybe your other ones. So it's Calyx would probably tell you more about what the armor pieces do exactly.
Yeah, it's just about like insulating what emissions you're putting out. The thing that I think is coolest about the signatures is some of the countermeasure stuff that you were putting in, like the fields of noise, and like if you fly into your chaff, you're going to lose a lot of stuff on your radar because you're going to see nothing but chaff because you're in the middle of a cloud of chaff. Like, what are you going to look at? So it's really cool that just comes out of the system, and it's really cool. And the other one was cross section, which I think that's so cool. You want-
All right, so well, cross section. These two have been pushing that we have, like 3D cross section. So what that means is, if I have this little ship, I don't know which camera I'm supposed to point this at. If you look at the ship this way, it's going to have a lot bigger cross section. But if you look at it this way, it's going to have a lot smaller. And so depending upon how you're looking at the ship, your cross-section emission is going to be larger or bigger. And since we're a game, we have to make sure that runs fast. So what I did is I took the bounding box, and what that means is from this endpoint to here, it will be the cross-section. However, that becomes a problem because the bounding box will include empty space. So what we did is used an offline calculation to figure out how much space this thing actually uses and used it as a multiplier. So the cross-section does represent exactly how much of the ship is present, and that will change, how you move and crap.
It's
a very, very complicated system, but what's cool too is, as he was saying with noise, we're using something called SNR. And based on your range, your emissions, and the noise, it will determine whether or not you could see the actual thing on your HUD. And whenever that post goes live, it will go of information of how it really works. Yes. Yeah.
Cool. If there's things between you, or if there's a really bright emitter behind them, like say the sun, it's going to be harder to see whatever it is you're trying to look at.
Yeah, we didn't get that part in. If there is something between you and your ship, you'll block the emission, but we didn't get the part in with if you look at the sun, it's going to blind you, your emissions. That's coming in, that'll be in 1 point something. But that'll be like
1.999.
Yes. 1.99999.
Mark's like 1 point something. We'll see.
So you heard it here first. Star Citizen, the sun will blind you eventually.
It'd be like Battlefield 3. I still remember when the flash, what was it? They had the flashlight and the sun, and then the community was complaining that the flashlight was too bright, or as bright as the sun. So we'll make the sun brighter.
I'm getting waved at through the window to indicate we were supposed to call Ilphonic.
Oh.
Well, there's no polite way to say this, but you should all leave now.
Bye, guys.
All right.
Happy holidays.
Thank you, guys. You do incredible work. I can't believe the things that you create. Thank you so much.
It's all
Happy
magic.
holidays.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Not yet.
All right.
Soon.
Let me know.
All right, everybody. That was our ship's team here in Santa Monica. Next up, we're going to be checking in with the folks at Ilphonic in Denver, Colorado. That is the team behind the FPS mode, which we showed off at PAX Australia. Was that only a month ago?
Yeah.
Seems like a lifetime at this point.
It does.
But they're doing also outstanding work on Star Citizen, kind of creating a big backbone of the game, because it's not just ships, it's walking around outside of ships.
It's the first-person universe.
First-person universe, which is, I keep hearing that, and it grows on me more and more.
Yeah, a term that I think it was Alex that coined it, and I told him that in 25 years when we're on a GDC panel, I'll tell everybody I invented it. Hey, Ilphonic!
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, guys.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you. Thanks for bearing with us. We know we're a little bit behind schedule, but we are excited to hear about what you're working on.
And way to put the freaky animal masks up on spikes. That was a nice touch, guys.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You want to go around the room and introduce yourselves?
Sure.
Sure. My name's Chris Aaron. I'm the art producer here at Ilphonic. Cole Gray, I'm the art lead.
Chuck Bringard, president of Ilphonic.
Paul Jackson, lead programmer.
Luke Peterson, senior programmer.
David Langoliers, senior producer.
Nick Valentra, programmer. Dan Garcia, the lead gameplay programmer. Rodney Houle, the lead designer. Brian Ernst, gameplay programmer.
Chris Palin, animator.
Woo! Yeah, so we've been working on a lot of cool stuff. I mean, since we got back from PAX, it's been pretty crazy. The first thing is kind of making sure all of our stuff is playing right with all the arena commander stuff, and that everything could kind of live together. So that's been kind of our first big step, which has come along really nicely lately. We got some really cool stuff now with kind of the systems we've been working on and the systems they've been working on the different parts of the game now kind of coming together. So it's really cool to see that.
Yeah, there's one kind of aspect that I think a lot of people should know about and appreciate is that you guys are developing the FPS, and yet every single time you try to develop the FPS, you get pulled in for major contributions to Arena Commander. So you're not just the FPS guys. I mean, there's so many things that you guys have added to the original release of Arena Commander, 0.9 Arena Commander, and 1.0 Arena Commander. So, thank you from all of us that work on Arena Commander too.
Yeah.
One thing that's very near, dear, and true to you, right, Trav?
Yes, indeed. No, and I think Chuck, you brought up a good point. I mean, one of the things that we were just talking about in the last discussion was the the HUD and the improvements to the HUD and getting the HUD onto the visor. So, I think a lot of people would be interested to know that we basically took a lot of the code that was sitting in the FPS stream, brought it into main, put it into the 1.0 stream, and then Nick, you, Action Jackson, all spent a lot of late nights making all that stuff work. So, it's just like I said on Skype, man. It was a total chocolate and peanut butter situation. It was a bit of a mess, but we got it figured out. It was good.
Yeah, it was good to see it come together. I mean, we were still fighting, for some of the new stuff coming up. There's some last minute bugs that some of our stuff caused. So hopefully, it's good to go now. But it's been fun. I mean, it's been fun being able to see what we work on actually kind of like bits of it coming out now, which is really cool. So, and there's a lot of cool stuff. I mean, I don't know, Paul could kind of tell you some of the stuff he's working on that.
Uh-oh. Nope. We
appear to have lost Ilphonic.
Lost Ilphonic. We will try to get them back, unless, of course, you disconnected entirely, in which case you can't hear this.
I just arrived for the Skype to go down. Is it our internet?
Yeah, or we were just fine until you got back.
Sweet. Hey, you guys back?
We're back.
Yeah.
Hey, cool. So yeah, I guess we'll let Paul.
Well, as I was saying, so I'm working on a lot of procedural stuff for pushing and pulling yourself around the environment using your hands. And so the basic idea is that you'll be able to pull yourself along surfaces, either in front of you or alongside it, while navigating without thrusters or even with thrusters, I think. So yeah.
Very cool. I actually think we captured that today in the UK. So because we were doing the motion capture and we had all rigging to sort of simulate zero-G and some stunt guys in, and they were doing push and pull stuff, and so it'll be pretty cool. You'll hopefully have those motion sets in the beginning of the new year, and it'll be like Gravity.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome to check all that stuff out. We're really excited, and it'll be cool too if they have any footage on actually how they did it, because I know there's been a lot of talk here on how we would simulate that in type of environment. It sounded like they came up with some really cool stuff with the wire work, or however they ended up doing it.
Yeah, we were actually looking at. Apparently, it's not that expensive to actually get a Vomit Comet. It's like $4,000 to do 10 parabolics. So we were at one point thinking, well, maybe we should just go up there and put a motion capture rig up there. But really, what you really need actually is more just sort of like the pushing and the pulling aspect with your feet and your arms, and you can kind of do that with sort of a kind of bungee wire rig, where you sort of stabilize people and then you sort of push them towards a surface and they push against it and stuff like that.
Can we still do the other one just for fun?
Just for fun? Yeah, that'd be fun. Huh? So our animation director, Steve Bender, who you guys haven't met, but he joined us actually 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago. He was formerly animation director at Crytek, and he wanted to move back to America, so he moved back, and he's leading the charge on all our motion capture and animation stuff, which is great to have him aboard. So I think everyone in the community will meet him down the road. You guys have Ilphonic. He's spent a little bit of time with him.
He came out here, very animated guy, really awesome.
Lots of energy.
Yeah, he knows his stuff. I would say he spent probably most of our meetings on the ground or with what looked like real guns that were airsoft guns draped around him. So we were hoping no one would come in that, like, that doesn't really know us here, because we're all sitting here taking notes, and he's sitting there pointing this airsoft gun around the office. So it was actually really fun. But we're like, oh, hopefully the delivery guy doesn't come in and like get freaked out or something. So.
No, I mean, guys, have you talked at all? I mean, people too would be interested to know what you guys have done and changed with the cover system. That would be another interesting thing, making it much more dynamic. I mean, I think the fact that you can blow objects around the environment, dive behind them, it's kind of on all fronts. You guys are doing, pushing the envelope in what's available in FPS games.
Yeah, I'll let Luke definitely talk about that. We switched to a more procedural-based cover, kind of more like what the shooters are kind of going towards now, where it's you can kind of talk about it, but any surface essentially that could be used as cover can be used as cover. So talk about the technical workings.
Our first cover system was super grabby, and it just kind of broke the immersion. And I think Chris had an instance where he got locked in cover, and our guys came around and just kind of killed him because he was stuck there.
Yeah, that can't work. That's bullshit. That's what I was saying.
So we switched over to a completely procedural system, and we just have the player kind of figure out how close he is to an edge, and when you aim down sights, he'll pop out, and then you can shoot and let go and go back into cover, and it never locks your input. You can always just move out of cover and away in a natural way, and it'll work with things floating around. Probably, we'll see how that works in 0G, but it's going to be a lot more flexible, which is nice.
Yeah, and the good thing is, like, if gravity turns back on and you're in a 0G scenario where a lot of stuff is moved around, cover now works for everything. So it's really awesome. And then it's been really cool to kind of see the AI start to use the new system as well. And I was in the UK, and it was really cool to kind of check out what they've been doing from some of the stuff we've been working on. It was really exciting to kind of see it like come together, and you're like, oh wow, like these guys are getting, the AI is getting pretty smart, and they're doing really cool things, and they're utilizing cover, and just how well the systems kind of came together was awesome. So
yeah, and I think that's one of the things that from a development side people might be interested in, is that the system's a bit unique in its implementation, and the fact that you don't have to go hand paint everything all the time, which makes it, I don't know, much more exciting for somebody to make a level with.
Yeah, hopefully it makes Rodney's job a little easier.
Yeah, exactly.
It does.
Yeah, we I guess some other new things we got in recently. We've been working on prone, which has been pretty cool to see, kind of prone in crawl spaces. There's been a couple bugs with it, and just the way you flip over onto your back, and we've been kind of fighting through those, but for the most part it's there, blocked out, feeling pretty good. And we're going to have some new animation soon coming in from, the vendor out there in the UK shooting that Imaginarium, so or wherever they're shooting that. And then, basically, we have that, and then we also been playing a bit. I don't know if Dakota's here, but with limb damage as well, which is actually been really cool. So, I know recently, probably maybe a month ago, there was some of the health information up there and how your health works and how limbs are affected, and there's some really cool stuff on that. I don't know if you want to talk more about that, Rodney, and just like you get
the blog post covered it pretty well. So.
Yeah, so we're now working on the animation states where like your leg gets shot and you kind of slow down your lipping, or you get shot in the arm and you have to pull out a pistol and you're offhand and stuff.
I mean, that's also something. I mean, we've been capturing stuff for the prototype of that, right? That's part of the stuff Steve Bennett's been capturing.
Slowly starting to hook up those animations. They've been coming in and stuff.
Yeah, we have blockouts mainly, and then I think you guys have all that stuff rolling in as well with this next shoot. So it's going to be awesome to have. So.
Yeah, I thought one of the interesting things on the note about prone was that it kind of led to this whole discussion, because I think the community hears a lot about our beautiful environments and how they're PBR'd and amazing, but I think one of the cool things that makes it a bit unique too is that you have an attic space, a crawl space, and an in-between the wall space. So there's all, while everything on the surface looks really cool, just like everything we do, it's kind of super deep. So you can get into these ventilation systems that run in between everything, and you can be, like the classic Aliens moment under the metal grating. So it's it's a cool system. It's something Cole, I know you've worked on and Rodney's worked on, and the metrics and everything. So I think it'll really add a lot of versatility to the environments in general, but also to the FPS.
Yeah, we really want to make sure that we have some stealth gameplay in there and that we're really supporting it. I know, like from PAX Australia, we really only showed action, but there's definitely a stealth element to it, and that you can, really be sneaky and get around behind people and take them out quietly. Where I know a lot of that hasn't been shown yet, so we're really looking forward to showing that soon.
Yeah, and it definitely it's been really cool as some of that stuff's like coming in. I've been kind of helping out with some of the game rule stuff and the scoring, and it's just now that we're kind of having the proper game rules in place, it kind of allows us to it allows for the pace to be slowed down. So what we kind of saw at PAX definitely was probably like a faster COD type moment where like Rodney's saying, there's definitely the whole stealth element, and I think generally the gameplay you're going to feel it's going to be a little more like, now that we're playing it now, there's a lot more like, I guess, anxiety or whatever. It's like you don't want to run out in a corridor and just get blown away. You really want to think and strategize, like, how am I going to approach this if I know the enemy's on this side of the wall or something? How are we going to get into here and clear the room? Like, what exactly are we going to do? Can we use a crawl space to get in and get around if you have certain guys in specific armors that can go through it? So it's really cool to kind of see the dynamic change of the game and just how we could quickly iterate on these little features that add so much, that can really alter the way you play the game, and it's fun. And I think that's what we're going to kind of figure out over the next several months is just, what really like feels well as far as gameplay and style, and how we kind of get it to be what the Star Citizen, shooter aspect of it's going to be. So.
All right, guys. Well, we would like to thank you for all the work you've done, of course, but also for stopping in and talking FPS with us. From everybody here at Santa Monica, we hope you have a fantastic holiday.
Thanks.
Yeah. Stay warm in Denver, and we'll be seeing you in the new year. And I guess you guys are the first up. So the FPS module is the first of sort of the next module drops that will be happening. So
no pressure.
No pressure at all.
We're excited. We'll have it.
I think it's going to be pretty cool. I think there's going to be a lot of stuff to be. The FPS, like you said, the FPS demo that we did in PAX Australia was kind of just a small part of it. And if you because of the nature of the demo, we couldn't really show off some of the depth of the features, but a lot of the moving around, like just things we're talking about, like the zero-G, the push and the pull, going into crawl spaces and vents. I mean, there was a lot of engineering that went into the engine to sort of, not be that standard FPS, everything's 2 meters wide, so you can sort of shimmy between areas and do all that stuff. I know Paul Jackson, the lead programmer, nodding head there, did a lot of refactoring on the physics system for that, which was really cool. So, no, I just think it's going to pay off. And what's really cool is it sort of seamlessly works with the whole game. Like, I mentioned it a little earlier today, but, we, just for fun of it, right, we said enable pistol, and so if you eject out of
the
Hornet, no, I told you, eject out, you can pull out a gun and try shooting another ship. So,
Storming Thunder, Travis.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
Which is cool. But the point of it is just the systems, they all live together. So the first person flying around, it's not like you go to a separate piece of code. It's all inside one big simulated universe. And so the cool thing is, as these different modules come online, they all sort of enhance each other as they sort of propagate, and ultimately it's going to be a pretty amazing experience, I think. Just be able to fly, EVA out of your ship, go over to another derelict ship, get on board, get inside a firefight, whatever, take some, steal some treasure or something, come back out, go back to your ship, fly out, then land down on a planet. I mean, it's all going to be pretty awesome. So.
Or what did Kedron say? You hide in a crate, get captured.
Yeah.
We're doing that now.
Yeah, we have to. Right?
Yeah,
you should make
it, or else we could hold him up to the fire on that one. So thanks, Kedron. But no, we're going to do it. It's going to be awesome.
Cool. Well, thanks, guys. You guys have been doing an awesome job, and looking forward to more of the same next year.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Thanks all.
Happy holidays.
As well.
Happy holidays.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, everybody, we're going to be talking to our fantastic web team at Turbulent in just a few minutes. First, I see that a lot of you have been asking about the constellation models that Sandy and Chris and I were signing during that last discussion. We set them up here just as holiday decoration. Chelsea tied some stately bows on them. And as you have surmised, yes, we would like to give them away. What we're going to do is have a little contest, a creative contest like we do on ATV. In honor of the holiday live stream, we would like you people out there to come up with a futuristic holiday for Star Citizen. Graphics, text, whatever. Tell us how it's celebrated, what it means. We'll pick our very favorite one to add to the lore of the game world, and we will give the winner and 5 runners-up a constellation model signed by the team here at Santa Monica.
That makes a winner and 4 runners-up.
No, we don't have... okay, I'm sorry. 4 constellations, 1 winner. I'm bad at counting, that's why I'm not an engineer. So our lead moderator, will set up a thread for that. We'll collect entries over the holiday break, and the community team will go through and pick our very favorites once we get back in January. And with that, let's dial up our other friends in Canada. Hey guys!
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey!
This is more turbulence than I've ever seen in a meeting before.
All right. I'm trying to cram them all in the room. We're still missing a bunch.
You want to go around the table and introduce yourselves?
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm going to do the introductions because some of them are really shy, so I'm going to take care of it. And then they can say a few words if they want to. Right in front of me is Anderson. He's our lead UX designer. And so Anderson is doing most of the work on, prototyping the interfaces that we build, thinking about, the different pieces of web page we want to do or functionality we want to build. And so pretty much 100% of all the interfaces you see have been worked on by Anderson at first. And that's how we communicate with Chris and Sandy too. We send them the UX, which is no art setup, and then we can decide on if the functionality works, and then we iterate on that. And then afterwards we do art and then get it programmed. So it all starts with this guy. That's why. Next up is Olivier. Can we actually see you there? Yeah, we can see you. All right. Olivier is one of our lead front-end developers on Star Citizen, so he's touching everything. Like he's touching orgs, he's touching homepage, he's touching accounts, chat integration. Olivier's basically been working on every single piece of the website. The carrot game, mini game with his own implementation, so you can blame him if you have, real RSI on your hands for scrolling down the carrot game. And so Olivier's been doing, most of the front-end work. He's been super flexible because, this project is special for us. We get a lot of, special requests, and Olivier is a big part of executing those requests, so that's him. In the corner with the glasses is Michel. Michel is the art director. Michel is on our team this year, and he had a big job. And his job has been to take over the work from Zane on the art side of the website. And so those are huge shoes to fill. And so this basically the fact that we have Michel in here allows Zane to have work inside the game, which is absolutely awesome. And so I think we're in good hands with his art direction now. You can see some of his new stuff with the homepage. So yeah, that's Michel on the art side. The second pair of glasses in the middle is Benjamin. Benjamin is the central plexus of all of our releases, and I think he wants to speak, so I'll let him speak.
I do, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm the project manager here, and that means that I'm in charge of all these people here, pretty much, policing them around. But then I'm also in charge of the store and a lot of the web pages that we do hand in hand with Ben's team over in LA. And so that's why today is a really huge special day for us, because of all the stuff we've seen and all the stuff that you're going to see in just a short while.
Yeah. Basically, Benjamin is the one who stays up at 3 a.m. on the east side to put another batch of 890 jump for sale. Like, he's the one doing that. Like, he's the one who's controlling all of those aspects. And so, kudos to him, because it's been a lot of work this year for them.
But I won't get freebies.
We're very sorry.
No freebies. We have Vache in the corner there. Vache is one of our new backend developer. He's been doing a fantastic job. The new contactless system is all doing. So that was his first project on our side for him, and so it's been a big undertaking. And today is a big stressful day for us because we've been unrolling a lot of stuff too, and so it's first release with Vache. It's going really well, so we're really happy about it. On my right is Fred. Fred is another technical director. He's basically my right arm with this project. So he's the one I talk to when I need help, and he talks to me when he needs help. So we're like bouncing ideas off each other. So it's invaluable. The platform that we have built for Star Citizen is used in other projects, and Fred is a big part of that. So that's why I'm here. And of course, I'm the producer. I'm Benoit. I supervise every aspect of the development on the website and the platform for Star Citizen. That includes, account management, website releases, store, up, down, almost to the launcher. The launcher code is managed by the CIG team, but most of the functionality for the launcher comes from the platform, which is, a really big part of making Star Citizen function.
Well, let's talk about something we have not mentioned today yet. Somehow, what the heck happened to the website this morning?
Oh man, it's been crazy. Like we have been working on the redesign. Anderson and Michelle and the team here have been working like crazy these past few weeks to implement a new website redesign, which brings forth new UI ideas that are based on the same art. And so we have basically this build that you see live today, and there's a bunch of kinks that we have to iron out. There's it's always like this with a release. We get it out, and then fans find stuff immediately, which is great. And now so this build includes the PTU, which some people have had the chance to experience, which is a big piece of our server infrastructure that allows us to copy accounts from the main platform to a testing platform. A completely redesigned homepage that allows us to feature video. The CryEngine allows us to do crazy videos in game. And so we want to be able to feature that, and I think that was the driver. We wanted to be able to feature some videos in our releases, and so this whole redesign is based around the idea of having videos there. A whole new header and footer, which have a bit more streamlined messaging, nicer UIs. What else do we have in there? We've got pillars. Oh yeah, the game pillars, which we've been working at rebuilding a bit of the about the game section to be able to talk to new backers, which was the underlying. The reason why we want to bring video is to be able to bring new people into the game, and this project and the scope is huge, and how you explain it to somebody is very difficult. And so we've tried working with Ben and working with Dave on the writing side, and we've been trying to get down to the essentials of the game. And obviously Sandy's been supervising this message. But in the end, we came up with this 3-pillar pages to explain the game, and I hope that you guys will be able to use that to bring other people into the game, to get them to get exactly what the essence of Star Citizen is. And there's a lot of ground to cover. Like when we started, we're like, well, yeah, we can talk about this and this and this, and then at the end we had to, just focus on getting something really summarized out for new backers to see. So that's all live now. This is all in one build, that's why there's a few hiccups this morning.
Now it looks spectacular. And I want to stress that it's not just a revamp for new players. You guys are also doing a fantastic update, dedicated community area. I saw the outline for that just the other day.
The new home and the new site redesign is a first step in a series of updates that we're going to do to the site. One of them is to bring the style across, all the pages and modernize some of those. But also the idea is to have the primary homepage for the site be something more for new backers. And then we have another new section that we're working on that we call the Community Hub. And we're working really hard to get that in our next update. But the Community Hub will basically be for existing backers that just want to follow everything Star Citizen. That's going to be the place to go. Updates from the community teams, stuff that's posted about Star Citizen on other sites. Everything Star Citizen in one area. And one thing that we want to focus onto is to be able to feature the community content in there, so that when you guys, take these amazing screenshots in the CryEngine, we want to be able to feature that. If you have a crazy rig that you build, and we know a lot of people do, we want to be able to feature those rigs, because that's the essence of experiencing this game is the beauty of the graphics, but also building, the fun of building your own setup to run it. And so this new community hub is going to be basically enabling Ben's team with James and William and all of these guys to be able to feature content outside of the outside site, but also on it. And so that's going to be our next big update on the community side.
And I think we also have the community voted for having the star map working.
Yeah, that was a big project. We were a bit surprised by the vote a couple of months back, but we've made some pretty good progress on that. And if you guys want, I can show you a bit of the prototyping that we've been doing.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So, should we ask the community? Do you guys want to see this?
Yeah. What do you think out there, people?
Well, then we'll have to wait for a minute for it to catch up.
Yeah. We have to
Right.
wait for the lag.
Okay. Hang on, I'm starting it up. Can you see my screen?
It's coming through now. We can see ourselves on your screen. There we go.
All right. So what you guys are looking at now, I don't know if you featured it on the stream or not, but what you're looking at now.
It's definitely being featured on the stream right now. So.
Okay. So what you're seeing now is a Unity-based prototype that we built to be able to help us prototype the interactions that we're going to want to build in our WebGL star map in order to just see how we want it to behave. So this upgrade, this system basically allows us to see the galactic map. Now I'm telling you right away, the positions are bogus in this prototype, so don't try to screen cap it to say the universe has been updated, guys. No, this is absolutely mostly random positions, so please don't do that. But and so the idea here is at the galactic level, which is the current level that I'm looking at, you'll be able to see the sectors. Now, like I said, the UI that you're looking at is completely prototypal. We're going to be updating that with real art from Michelle. But so you can see the different sectors, which are groups of star systems, and then when you click around one of those, you'll be able to zoom down to it and then see the different areas that are taken, the different star systems that are part of it. And its own label. And so from there, obviously, you can zoom in and out. And then the next stage is obviously going to be, you can click on a specific system and enter that solar system, that star system, and then see the different planets that are around it. So when you see one of those planets, you can actually, focus on it, get some more information out of it. Ideally, and this is a prototype, you'll be able to go down to see the different landing zones, see additional information. Now, the next step that we have on this, now I can actually from here.
Benoit's auditioning to be our coder on the nav map in the game.
That's right. And so this prototype is also helping exactly doing that. It's helping to prototype the interaction of how the nav map is going to work in the MobiGlas, and because we want to have a unified experience between what the behavior guys and the PU team is doing on the MobiGlas and what the star map is. And the concept that we came up with is that the web star map is going to be like an encyclopedic version of the in-game map, which will have absolutely real-time data for every single system or single planet. It will have like economic data that comes directly from the economy systems. And the web one will have a slower rate of update, maybe a daily or a weekly rate of update. I'm guessing it's going to be daily rate of update, where you're going to be able to see a macro version of these data. So the idea is that from the web, you'll be able to consult all of this information using the star map, which will be based, on the same technology that you guys have seen in the HoloViewer, which is WebGL, It's going to be a lot more lightweight because we don't have millions of polygons to load up, right? We only have, a few meshes that we have here, and so most of it's going to be data management. But as you can see, this is going to be pretty cool just to be able to consult this on the web. And we want to go as far as, some community members have already done WebGL star maps, and so we're using that as a really big inspiration because the work was outstanding. And so we're going to be taking a lot of cues from that and to allow you to, plan your travels around the universe, and you can see, I want to go from this planet to this other system, and so we'll be able to recommend, the best routes for you to get there, through quantum travel and jump points and everything. And so, we're going to be evolving this prototype quite a bit in the next few weeks, and then art is going to start, and then we really want to roll this out to you guys as soon as we can. But,
hey, Benoit, did you do like half this stuff since the Monday?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't remember all these like awesome planets and stuff.
Yeah,
yeah, we did. I prepared this specifically for this demo.
You know what? One thing we should stress before any of our backers spend their entire holiday going through this frame by frame to recreate the map. This is not the persistent universe map.
Yeah.
These jump points are not the ones in the game right now. It's all a demo.
But
yeah. So that's what it's looking like. So there's going to be custom shaders for some of those elements, like the lines, because we want to have really fine lines, and so we're working at creating a custom GLSL ES shaders to be able to do that, to have good perspective, and then hopefully, some of this stuff will be used in game as well. That's the target.
Oh, totally. Well, that's awesome.
Cool.
It's like most things on Star Citizen. Yeah, we've got a website, but not really. Like a whole nother level.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we want this experience with the star map to be, as good as what you could get in game up to a certain limit. But we really want this, immersive piece. I think that all of you were proof to us that people like to see game assets on the web. They need to, even if you're at work and you want to, how is the shape of that thruster wall? Let me go and check, and then you can load it. It's the same thing with the star map. And all of these pieces, these are big Lego blocks that we'll build the Galactopedia, which is the foundation layer of all of that, where we'll be able to have metadata on top of these big blocks. So that's the steps we're taking towards Galactopedia.
Yeah, and I'd also say that the level of integration that we have between the web platform and the game itself is already probably more than you get on most games, but going forward that becomes more and more. I mean, so we're actually using a lot of the organizations, the systems, like in the new 1.0, everyone's going to get to play, the friends list and all that. That is the web platform that's communicating with the game and the lobby system and all the rest of the stuff. And
that's right. And so the contact system is one of the pieces where we decided to go all out between integration between the game and the game and the platform. And so the next steps of this first release of Platform Contacts is really there to drive you guys in the lobby, so you can find your friends in the lobby. But there's multiple updates that will come to that, which will have, we'll be able to elevate a follower or a followee to a friend, send a friend request, and then we'll have real-time updates even on the site and in-game for the different stuff. So we're working at message passing between the game and the web platform. And so all of this is just iterating at this point. We're not tearing down anything. We're just building up the foundation we've already built, which is
and we're hoping so longer term. I mean, we're sort of working R&Ding some stuff that I think hopefully will also allow you to sort of see windows on the world, right? So I think we're going to prototype some stuff in Arena Commander that will allow you to stream, and we'll have the ability on our site that you can sort of see that someone's streaming and click on them and get the stream from it. And then longer term, when the Persistent Universe is live, then the idea would be we would probably have some, think of it like traffic cams that you can just go and see what's happening in orbit around Terra right now in the Persistent Universe, what's happening around Earth or something like that, and sort of have the ability between the web platform to sort of see what's going on in the universe and dive into it and manage your stuff and go back and forth, which I think is going to be pretty awesome.
Yeah, video integration is going to be a big upgrade. Being able to have your own stream on your citizen profile or your org, seeing a screen matrix for specific people that are streaming, And I think that ultimately, if we get there, and I think we will, having a streaming client built into the game would allow even game rules to drive what we're recording at what point. And so this would allow for, jump point discoveries or whatever to be recorded at. Now, don't take my word for it. This is just my idea for now. I'm seeing this, like I'm projecting this all up, but I still think that would be really cool.
No, totally. And I think we're definitely going to try and have moments where like one of the goals on the game itself would be that we would actually have game master controlled cameras that we would capture sort of events that are happening in the universe, and then we would use those that would play back in news updates that you would get if you go into a bar in the persistent universe, but you could also get it on the website where it's the nightly news and this is happening in the Vega sector, and these two organizations clashed and had a huge battle and there was X number of casualties or whatever it would be.
So tie up the star map with these different traffic cams throughout the universe.
No, it would be totally cool. And speaking of organizations, I think the other thing that you guys have got on the roadmap that you're sort of in the early stages of getting functioning, right, is the the enhanced organization stuff. The ability for the organization to have its own blog and its own forums that they can moderate themselves, which will be the foundation of the switch out of our main forums to be under our own engine versus using vanilla, which is what we use now. I don't know if you want to talk about that.
Yeah, so we've done some shuffling on the org system roadmap because we've been very busy with a lot of stuff. But so we decided to take what we used to call orgs Rock 2, which was the addition of jobs and other professions inside the org, to swap that out with private forums and blogs for the org. So that means that your branding officers will be able to have their own, a real updatable front page for your org that you can manage, a bit like a Tumblr. And so that's a really important part. I think that communication tools are lacking currently with the orgs, and so this will be a breath of fresh air. And the second one is obviously private forums for your orgs, where your own members can come in and you can moderate your own forums, and you can have public forums for non-members to come in and then have discussions. And then this would, I think upgrading the communication tools for the orgs is our top priority in that space. And so that's what we've been doing. Anderson is like all over here with forum stuff right now. So because to do that, we're building our own engine, moving away from vanilla forums, which is powering the main forum right now. So the plan there is that when we do get these org forums out, we will then retrofit the main forum to use those. And so this will allow us a lot more flexibility on the UI side, do something more streamlined, use a bit more modern UI and UX for some of the forum stuff. And it will also allow us to display more of your information. Like currently we have to synchronize stuff between different platforms, between the main platform and the forums. If it's all built into the same thing, it's going to be easier for us to show you. You can pick, which badge you want to show. It's going to be a lot easier for you guys to customize your display. And we really want to give you guys some more options there. So that's a big one.
Yeah, no, it's a big one. No, I think one of the big things that sets one of the strengths of Star Citizen is the community, period, right? So it has its incredible base of people from all over the world that love this kind of game and are really sort of fully committed to helping us make it. Obviously the financial support's one thing, but it's not really just the financial support. It's really, the fact that everyone cares so much about the universe. They're discussing and arguing about different aspects of it, whether it's gameplay or lore. In Arena Commander, they're playing it, they're giving us feedback, and so we're getting to iterate it on all. And I think, this is one of the reasons why we've been able to do that was from the very beginning we sort of decided, well, we're going to make community front and center, and so we were always going to build a platform that the community could stay on and communicate with each other and would be directly tied to the game. So it's sort of not like, oh, here's your game and then you go to some other forum. And so the more of this stuff that we build in, I think the stronger it is, because it just becomes this it's the power of the people that we have is like one of our strengths. I mean, this is, if I go and talk on the business side, I go to like an event like DICE or something, well, everyone always wants to focus on the money, but it's not really the money. It's about the fact that this huge communities come together because they see this dream and they want to see this dream realized, and they contribute in all these different ways, and being able to have tools that allow them to do that better, like we're don't know where we're on our schedule. We were going to talk about the persistent test universe, which is something we're rolling out, which is the ability for us to do deployments in a more controlled aspect, so we can have 200 or 500 or 1,000 people stress test some stuff for polish reasons before you go really wide. Or the the community stuff you're talking about with the organizations, all the rest of this stuff, and we're going to build more and more of that stuff also in the game. That I think is going to I haven't seen another game that has as many community tools in it as what we're aiming to do here, right? So there's probably some stuff out there that have quite a lot of stuff now, but like in terms of our overall vision, it's so integrated that I think that's really going to set Star Citizen out. So, and you guys are completely critical to achieving that and been doing an awesome job. So.
Oh, we jump right into that, like for sure. Like we love talking with people too online. I mean, we read all of your feedback. Like when we released the car game, and then there was a couple of people who had issues. We were right on there. We like seeing getting your feedback. People that like something, that don't like something. I think this is all part of a healthy debate. And what you said, it's like it's not just the financials. Actually, that's sort of secondary. It's really the opinions that come with it that are really, really important. And I'm amazed when I go through design documents for the game, and I see like all these annotations, like of links to forum threads, right?
Oh, totally, yeah.
It's real. It's real. Like I'm telling you, this is real. Like there's the game design documents are littered with your suggestions. And
I would say, I mean, like there's, obviously we're a big project now, and we get a lot more visibility. And so, of course, when you're a big project, you get, there's the people that are supporting it. There's the people that go, oh, it's a big project, I'd like to knock it down. Oh, this thing's going to be a big failure. How can they spend all that money? Blah blah blah. But honestly, I don't see how we can be a failure because of the way it's been built. It's been built lockstep with the community, where everyone is sort of giving feedback and we're doing iteration. So yeah, you know what? This one particular, if you release this by itself, like a traditional retail product, like say just happened with Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Unity, then you'd probably get ripped to pieces. But for us, we're releasing it very early. People are giving feedback, and we're making things better, and they can see it. They can see it. Arena Commander, if you take a look at V08, then V09, and now when they're going to see 1.0, you can definitely see the progress. You can see the impact of people's feedback, and we're just constantly going to be iterating. And so at that point, I just, with the time and the community, I don't see how Star Citizen can't be a great experience, because we've got that many smart and great people, not just on the development team but on the community, all contributing to try and make it as good as possible. So that for me makes me feel good and go, this is a pretty cool way to make games.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And as you talked, you said community tools were important. One thing that we have on the radar and that we haven't really talked about is the community bug report system that we're also building on the side, which is, and I don't want to take too much time on the stream, but the community bug report system is a new system that I'm not sure when we'll be done with it, but I know QA's all about it, all over you for it. It's a new way for you guys to file bug reports. Right now we're using forums, and we think it's not super efficient. And we want to find a better way to crowdsource bug reporting so that you guys can really contribute on a massive scale to this game without, just, like if we were to just link, a ticket tracking system to the dev team, it would just be complete, chaos. We could not organize all this. Producers would not be able to track that. But if we crowdsource this and we do tallies on a specific bug, somebody reports a bug, and then people can confirm that bug or infirm that bug or think it's a duplicate, and we table that into summaries, and then we have bug moderators or people with certain rating that can nominate a bug to the QA team that can then accept it, and then it gets into the work queue. That filter process is really a great way to crowdsource bug reporting, and testing, right? Because it's not just a big list of duplicate tickets, because a lot of people like reporting stuff, and so there's a lot of duplicates. And managing that is very time consuming. But if we can have this community bug report system where people can do that, and we can get real info out of it, then it's going to be super valuable. And obviously, we're going to make it work, everybody's while with, either UEC rewards, badge rewards, some access to, specific stuff if you're a good bug reporter, right? And so that's what we're tinkering with. It's currently in design, but this is basically where we're going with bug reporting. And I think that's another major upgrade to the Star Citizen platform that we're working on.
You guys are doing a fantastic job. we couldn't do it without you. We're so lucky to have been able to partner with you on this.
Well, we're having a lot of fun. I think all the guys here are in agreement. You know, I can't believe we're doing this.
Yeah, you have to, because you know, it could be Saturday or Sunday at 3 in the morning, and it's like, hey, the site's gone down, or we need to do this. And I'm always surprised that, you know, it's like, you know, it's you or Benjamin are replying, okay, yeah, we're on it. I'm like, yeah, isn't it 3 in the morning? And
yeah. Benjamin's
usually it is, yeah. Usually it is,
yeah. But no, it's awesome. So no, we're totally lucky to have you as part of the team, and you know, I think we're like I said, blazing new trails on lots of areas of you know, well, what we're doing here. I mean, it's hard to say it's just a game. I mean, it's sort of like a universe, basically.
It's a revolution,
community,
man.
It's a revolution.
That's right. Thank you, guys. It's been great. I mean, this year has been. No, the pace is really fast, you know, but we love it. It's like a thrill ride.
Wait till next year.
I know, right? Every year.
Every year, it's a bit more. Well, awesome.
Speaking of, do you have the new packages? Are they up on the site?
They're ready. They're ready, but they're not for sale yet. Just waiting for your green light.
Ah.
Yeah,
okay.
I think we're gonna turn them on when 1.0 releases.
Okay. So the new packages are going to come on when 1.0 releases.
Yep. So you can see them.
And the Aurora Special will come on when 1.0 releases. Is that what's happening?
Sure.
All right.
All synced up.
Sweet. Thank you.
All right, guys. Well, from everybody here at Santa Monica, happy holidays. We look forward. I'm sure we will be working together over the break, but
oh yeah,
we look forward to all the new things we're going to do next year.
Merry Christmas! The site crashed.
Merry Christmas, guys. Happy holidays.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. I think you're probably gonna take the award for the most unexpected but most surprisingly mind-blowing sneak peek demo of this live stream. So that was awesome.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. So I'll be talking to you. Well, I'm sure I'll be talking to you about an hour or so when we're releasing 1.0. But thanks so much, and much thanks from everyone here and all the other teams, and I'm sure the community feels exactly the same way. You guys are rock stars. Stay warm in Montreal.
Yeah, it's pretty cold out, but it's going to be fine. We keep it hot. Thank you, guys.
All right.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
What's now on the thing?
What's happening?
Next up is our own Sandy Gardner, who's going to
we have all new packages. Didn't you know?
Okay. Well, I was going to go check the...
Are you going to put your T-shirt on?
No.
No.
The Imagine trailer.
Can we get somebody to put the T-shirt on?
Yeah, James wearing it. Where is the T-shirt?
Okay.
Where is the T-shirt?
The T-shirt's next door. We just need all those things.
Just get someone.
As well.
I'm going to go check the trailer thing.
So we have... Where am I looking? Oh, there. Oh, should I sit in your seat?
Yeah, we should.
Okay.
We should figure out this.
Take the center seat.
We don't need Chris.
I'll be back.
We have new packages. Yeah, they weren't making sense for quite a while now, isn't that right, Ben?
Yes.
So we have updated everything from the High Admiral all the way up to the Completionist package. So they should make sense now. There's a clear upgrade path from each tier, from one to the next. If you upgrade from the new High Admiral to the Grand Admiral, then you won't lose anything. The base package includes all hangars, Alpha, Beta, LTI posters, fish, buggy, one fish? Oh, only one fish, one lonely fish. Digital versions of all manuals and content, such as the CD and the star map that we just saw.
And this is for the Grand Admiral package, right?
Correct, yeah. And then the Million Mile High Club, I actually talked to the guys in Austin because I wanted to see how many of those we can actually have.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a capped number. So we have 15 completionist Million Mile High clubs and 35 Wing Commander Million Mile High clubs, and after that, that is the cutoff, so that everybody gets their own little special club. If you would like to exchange your old version for the new one, contact Concierge, Alexis and Chelsea, to reclaim your package for store credit, so you can get the new package that you would like. Bearing in mind, we are out of the office until January 5th.
That's all right.
Although we're always online. Yeah, we are always online.
But it's not just high-end packages that are having this happen. We got.
It is not the Aurora.
Yes, 5,000. We're with Eater sale today. We're going to do 5,000 more $20 Aurora. I think that's the plural of Aurora. And those will be in the store a little bit later tonight when 1.0 launches.
Yes, they will be. And later tonight.
Tonight.
I love how we're saying tonight. Chris
Tonight.
said in an hour.
Tomorrow
Any
morning
advances on that,
for-
James? No, James doesn't want to put his foot in it. So then we also have an event schedule lined up for 2015.
It's a big year.
It is going to be a very big year. We are starting in January on the 20th here in Los Angeles at the Pacific Design Center. Chris is going to give a really cool presentation at BAFTA, which is the British Academy of Film and Television and the Arts. And we are going to, there's going to be press there and members of the BAFTA community, and we would like to invite 80 members of the community. So tickets for that are going up forthcoming soon. And I think that's it's basically free. So I think it's going to be 5,000 UEC, and you're going to get them back or something like that.
Yeah,
right?
that's why they're not up right now. We're working on some logic, so there'll be
Right, to
something
make
you
that
buy
happen.
for free.
So that's going to be a really fun event. So if you can join us with that, please do. And we'll also have some, besides Chris, there's going to be, I'm going to go, Ben's going to go. I just nominated you to go.
Thank you.
James is going to go, and a few other of our staff are going to go. And then on January 23rd, that will be our next event in San Antonio for PAX South. And we are going to do a PU town hall. So all of the guys from Austin are going to get involved, and it's going to be like a series of panels that you can be part of, and a little kind of gathering, like an informal gathering afterwards, right, Ben?
Yeah.
So we're thinking something like 2 till 7 p.m., somewhere in there. So it's a venue that's actually off the PAX South site, so you don't need a ticket per se, and then the tickets will be like a nominal kind of $10. We haven't actually decided how much yet. I have to look at the price of the venue. But
We will have that at the site very soon.
Yep.
Locked down.
Then after that, Chris is speaking at DICE, and it's probably not the most amazing consumer event, because I hear it's incredibly expensive.
Yeah,
and,
I saw the thread about like, oh, tickets are like $5,000.
Yeah,
do not spend $5,000 to see Chris Roberts.
No, don't do that. But we do get really good press out of that for Chris, so it's a good one for us to be involved in. Chris is doing a special guest speak.
And if you happen to be there, he'd love to see you.
So says you. No. And then March 6th to 8th, we are going to go to PAX East, and we have a booth there. We're going to share that with Logitech from the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then...
But that doesn't mean they're the ones making the HOTAS.
No, that does not mean they're the ones making the HOTAS. And I would love to announce who is making the HOTAS, but we haven't quite finished the paperwork, the wrangling. But you will all be happy. We have taken note of both of the polls that we did. And the second one got shown to the actual developer that we are in negotiations with.
Spared no expense.
Yep, and then, okay, so then we are on the, okay, so the 6th to the 8th we have the booth, and then the 7th we have the backer event. We're at the same place again, Boston Royale. So we should go on time this time, because I know there was a few hecklers last time, but I think that was probably because we went on quite late, and so everybody managed to have more drinks than they probably should have by the time we did our presentation, and it all got a bit kind of heckly and a little hairy.
Please do not pregame this one.
Exactly.
I mean, we'll get there at Star Citizen time.
Yeah, exactly. And then South by Southwest, we're going to do the week after. We're not doing GDC, just in case you were asking. I know we originally had that on the plan, but it's just too much for Chris to go from GDC to PAX East to South by Southwest.
Yeah, I think a couple of the staff are going to be there independently, but they're not on any panels. If you run into Travis, he will be happy to like drive you around town and buy you lunch.
Loves
and
GDC,
yes,
right?
I don't know why.
GDC.
I don't get it.
Loves GDC.
He also loves driving strangers around. It's just
Yeah.
his thing,
Please find and hug Travis.
So South by Southwest, we're going to be there. March 13th, Chris has a gaming geek stage panel. I think that goes for like 45 minutes or so. I think the topic is going to be released sometime at the end of January, something like that. We're going to be in their what's it called, compendium booklet.
Yeah.
Because we are doing the closing party at South by Southwest, so that's free for everybody to join. And we're hoping to have some pretty stunning visuals at that.
Hear that, Austin? Get on those.
Yes, exactly, Austin. You're on the hook now. So then after South by Southwest, we're into April and May, and we have a couple of tentative things, but we're not going to release them just yet because if they don't happen,
yeah, we don't
then,
want to disappoint folks.
Exactly, we don't want to disappoint folks. But then we have a fun live stream that will come out of Foundry 42 on June 26th. So June 26th, Manchester live stream, and then of course Gamescom. We go to that. This would be our 3rd year next year. It's we get really great reception from that in terms of new backers, and a lot of awareness for you love us over there.
Germans
and we love you.
Space Sims. They're
But you know, it's not just Germans though, because we have people. Yeah, there's a couple of people from Amsterdam. They like had rode on their bikes, and we had people from South Africa.
Everybody you
Spain,
meet there is incredible.
It was. I enjoy Gamescom, so we're going to be on the show floor with a smallish kind of booth. We do a B2B, and then we're also having the event on the Friday night at the same place we had last time, the E-Work, because I think that's kind of a decent size. It was 2,000 people and we were full, so we don't really want to get too bigger and smaller. We know people would be
You got to
upset.
keep it intimate so people can meet the team and see what
Yeah,
we're about.
and then we just need to work out something instead of posters where people can get a little bit more time. I think the photo booth worked really well at CitizenCon, but I'm not sure how that would go with 2,000 people.
Well, it's in Germany, so it would go very efficiently. It would be,
That's true. We could do that. Because I know the Australians didn't we didn't do the poster for the Aussies.
Aw.
I know.
I'm sorry,
we'll make it
Australians.
up to the Aussies, don't worry. They're probably not watching anyway because it's like the crack of dawn there. Okay, so then after Gamescom we have DragonCon, which we actually did a free fly weekend this year just gone, and we got a lot of new backers from that. So we're going to go to that again. And it's basically Ben goes, Dave Haddock goes, Dave Ladyman goes, and they do like panels and kind of informal gatherings.
Very geeky stuff, but it's a lot of fun. I've been going to Dragon Con for many years. I used to do it with the Wing Commander community, and it's very cool to come back as a guest. We'd love to have you too if you
I might
travel
just go this year because I'm not sure about what's happening with PAX Prime. So yeah.
Keep it open.
I know. And then CitizenCon, as you may or may not know, I did go to London and also to Manchester, and the winner of that CitizenCon venue is Manchester. So it is a pretty cool venue. We're just locking down the details of it, and then we will disclose those details on the site. So we're next year for CitizenCon, we want to do more like panels and just like meeting the team.
Yeah,
have groups
bigger
of
event.
people. Yeah, the venue holds about 700 people, so we could have kind of groups of group people into. So that'll be a really fun event, and then after that we're going to Paris Games Week.
Ooh.
Right.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Which is around Halloween, and then the fans, quite a few of you Swedish fans have been doing DreamHack for us for the past 2 years. We just did it. We had some of the fans do DreamHack last month.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm looking to send a couple of the UK devs who would like to put their hand up to go to DreamHack Sweden.
They're all
next year.
asleep right now.
Yeah, exactly. They're all,
James will
they're
go.
all out drinking. They're not
No, you're right,
sleeping.
UK, right?
I'll go.
And then our big end of year event next year will be held in Austin, Texas, 12/12/15. So put that date in your calendar if you are thinking of coming across to the States. 12/12/15 will be a big shindig.
Yep.
And now,
yeah.
well, we should show off. Can we show off the amplifier who are in Austin? Because merchandise, we haven't talked about
Oh, yeah, merchandise.
Merchandise. but we've been researching a lot into the merchandise, how we can make this whole process better for you guys. Been doing a lot of work on the collector's boxes and how we're going to make that happen for everybody. And so Amplifier, who are one group in Austin who do a lot of U.S. Merchandising, sent us these gorgeous posters. You probably saw the middle one. Can we show these posters?
Oh, yeah.
The middle one was on Around the Verse, but this morning we had the two posters that are flanking it. We received them this morning, and they're quite stunning. So thank you very much, Justin, at Amplifier. So we might be looking at doing something with them. We're just kind of putting it all together and doing what we can. But obviously we actually ship to 99 countries in the world. We have such a diverse range of backers that it makes it slightly difficult to work out how to get local delivery and the best delivery for everybody.
But if you guys would like to see us sell this kind of artwork, please tell us on the forums. We will watch for your reaction.
So we have this, which Chris is supposed to be wearing, but I guess he's just not. BDSSE.
Yeah,
Squadron 42. Because we know that a few of you missed out on the Squadron 42 t-shirt. This is slightly different. The color is slightly different. It's not distressed like the first one was, other than the logo is a little bit distressed. And the back is a little different because the first one was Cal is my wingman. So what we're going to do with the three items that we have for merchandising going into next year, we have a second fleet dog tag. The first fleet should have already been delivered to you, and we hope that you're happy with that. We actually didn't receive many tickets about it, so we hope everybody's happy with those.
One of our best merchandise launches.
Yeah, and I thought the quality was actually really good. You know, for those of you who wonder why we keep doing it out of China, I do look in the States, and I do get samples from all across, from different manufacturers, and that one was just really nice quality, like strong quality. So we're going to do a second fleet of those. What else have we got? The Mustang. The Mustang mouse pad.
Yeah, Mustang mouse pad.
Mustang mouse pad also. And then the way we're going to do it is it'll just be on pre-order for a certain period of time, and then you will receive it on the delivery date that we say, give or take a couple of weeks, of course.
No, we're great with dates.
Yeah,
What are you talking about?
Well, so then there won't be remaining inventory, and just the way that we did the dog tags is they arrive to people, and it kind of works much better. We're not left with stock that's sitting in the warehouse. And
so, if you're interested in a Consolidated Outlands Mustang mouse pad, a Squadron 42 shirt, or a new second fleet dog tag, we'll have the pre-orders up starting today, and they're going to run through January 23rd. And just like any part of Star Citizen, we'll share the process as it goes. You know, we'll let you know when it's being manufactured, when to expect it as it happens.
Right. And then if I know that other people were wanting other mouse pads, we can always poll to see what mouse pad people would like next, and then we can just do a pre-order on that too. I know people in the office want them. People keep trying to steal mine, by the way.
Mine too. By the way, those mouse pads are designed by an artist at Behavior. They do them so quickly. They're such good quality. We love that. We love developing them. We would sell a different mouse pad every week if we could.
I know the mouse pads are actually really good. You kind of think, oh my god, it's so big when it arrives, but then it's nice because everything just sits and it doesn't move on your thing. Okay, so what else is happening? Where's this? Oh, we know.
I think.
Hey, who's gonna wear this? You're gonna wear this. You ready?
We're
Is my joystick set up? Okay, let's do this.
Everything can be set. We're starting a new tradition here.
I need to take this off, I think, because this is not gonna.
In the office.
Get my. Right.
So new tradition here in the office: the loser of a 1v1 dogfight has to wear the Star Citizen temporary tattoo at a public event. Which in this case will be our office Christmas party later tonight. So the much discussed, much delayed, completely unpracticed for Sandy versus Ben dogfight is finally going to happen.
Can I phone a friend to have some? No, I'm joking. Zamzal's pretty good at it. Stefan's good at it too.
Well, I think neither of us have played possibly since PAX East, so
I know. Now, I was playing a lot at PAX East, but then I wanted to practice yesterday, and They didn't have.
Got in the way, yeah.
They didn't have the correct build. Okay, that's my excuse. What?
Oh, right.
You're the Mustang.
I was in a Super Hornet before.
we were-
Okay,
Wanted
that's
to be
not
fair.
cool. I'm like Chris. I'm like complaining that I don't have a Super Hornet. Okay, can I actually just move this first to get it in the right position? Okay, so is like lobby? Are we just doing a private match?
Mm-hmm. Then hit ready when you're.
Okay, what am I doing?
Yeah, I already clicked ready for you.
You already. Hold on. Where?
Oh, I was down there.
The new lobby system, folks.
Yeah.
Exactly, the new lobby system
Oh,
works
I can
great.
chat with Sandy.
Huh? Where do I don't see you at all. Why are you texting me? Okay, this isn't funny. No, seriously, this is not what it looked like upstairs.
Yeah, it did.
No, it didn't. Why are you typing? Okay, come on.
I'm ready. Should I just launch? Are you ready to go?
Good lunch.
All right.
So, searching for match. Really? It's that hard for us to find each other? Is it you sure this joystick's connected?
No.
You're not sure?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It is.
Okay. Okay, so
Oh, match found.
There we go.
nobody's giving me shit over here. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
we could not keep it together.
Nobody heard that. I'm not, my
It's only
mic's
the
not.
7th or so time.
This joystick better be working or I'm going to be like not happy. Plus, I should have a better joystick. We're trying to promote a fancy HOTAS, and here I am with like a cheaper joystick.
So if it was Logitech, it's not anymore.
That is not what I meant. Not what I meant. You know what I meant. That there's a Thrustmaster Warthog sitting right here.
Epic battle.
I thought it was.
Did you
I thought
guys
it was a
figure
private
out how to
match.
be on different sides?
It's a battle royale.
I want to see that this joystick works before we go, because he could shoot me before we even get anywhere.
Don't worry, I haven't played in months.
Nice. Okay, what? Oh, yes. Right.
Are you flying the Mustang?
No, why am I in the Mustang? I wanted to be in the Super Hornet. No target. Why doesn't Y find me a target?
You gotta find one first. Fly around. You also want to speed up.
Yeah, the rudder should work
Okay.
in.
Well, why is it? This is my speed.
There you go.
Okay, 200 meters a second. I don't feel like I'm going anywhere.
You're blacking out.
I am not blacking out.
Okay, head towards the center of the map, which is the terraformer.
Okay. This is just. This is ridiculous.
You gotta look around. You gotta try and find Ben.
Listen, co-pilot.
I'm just saying.
That's not very helpful. See, that's not helpful at all. Why am I going towards that?
That's down on the bottom. They can't get down there. It's on the planet.
Okay, fine.
Go this way.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Is that the end of the
That's the center.
space?
That's the
Yeah,
center
yeah,
of the
yeah,
map.
yeah. Okay, fine. Whoops.
Is roll? Is it this way? Is it a roll? Can you
I
twist?
can roll, yeah.
Can you twist your?
Why am I?
Okay, don't hit the rock.
I did not hit the rock. Chill out. I'm not as bad as you.
You are approaching simulation.
Approaching simulation border. What happened?
I
went off the grid?
You went off the map. Yeah.
Great. That was brilliant. Ben, are you still in there?
I'm here.
Pathetic on my part.
Hit X to respawn.
Hit X to respawn. That was pathetic on my part. Sorry, Ben.
Okay, now you can probably find Ben somewhere.
Why does it do that thing?
I don't know why you
I don't
know why you keep rolling though.
Well, I'm not rolling.
You're upside down.
I am not rolling. I'm going up and down, which I should be. Now, where's my speed gone? Why does this throttle thing did not work?
That's because it's a cheap 3D joystick.
Okay, see, I said that before and I got in trouble.
It costs like $29.
Would you stop it? Okay, where is everybody?
target.
It's just you can't see Ben.
Well, I don't understand why I can't. Upstairs, what was I playing where I hit Y and I found target?
Yeah, could be one.
What could be one?
I think Y is probably near center. But you got to find Ben. I don't know where he is. He's probably hiding under an asteroid.
Ben, are you hiding?
No, I'm near the terraformer.
So head towards the terraformer.
Okay, fine. Where?
Not that one. The bigger one that you're going. There's a bigger one you're going.
Where is it?
See, is it that joystick not set up to yaw? You like it's almost impossible to fly if you're not yawing.
Well, okay, this is yawing. Watch.
Okay, so what are you just?
Well, now I'm like gonna crash into an asteroid.
There you are.
Thanks to you. Thanks to your yawing. Oh, Ben! There he is. There he is. Get him. Oh, there he is. Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, where did you go?
Look for the arrow. Follow the arrow.
No, he's behind me.
Yeah, there's the arrow.
He's behind me. Just, okay, can you quit pointing at my thing?
Okay.
Ben is like shooting me now. Where are you? Did you just shoot me? Why are you laughing at me?
There you go. Now he's trying to shoot you.
Did you just shoot me?
I think I rammed you.
Yeah, I think you died. Are you still alive, Ben, or you died?
What happened to my screen? That was just shit.
Alive, but I'm not in great shape.
Okay. Now you hit X.
Did he
again.
just?
And
You
now
didn't even
now
shoot me.
Now you can
rammed
take
me.
him
Are you
out. He's
serious?
damaged. Take him out.
Where is he? I'm gonna get him. Where is he? Where is he?
He'll be flying right near that terraformer again.
Okay, where's the terraformer?
Good. This way. Why do you like to fly upside down?
I'm not flying upside down.
You ran up here.
I'm not flying upside down. It might be the joystick.
You have 0 points. Ben has 1,061
How did Ben get 1,061 points?
because he obviously succeeded in ramming you. No, I think he got points for hitting you
I don't understand why I'm flying so slow either.
because that's the way that.
Okay, where is he? How did I get?
There he is. There he is.
Where?
There he is.
Where? Oh, there.
So now target him.
Okay, hold on. Why am I?
Alright, catch. Yeah, shoot. There he is.
I'm not even shooting. He's shooting at me. That was nice. Oh my gosh, this is just like pathetic at this. I was so much better upstairs. It's not cool.
I'm sure you weren't playing with that joystick.
I wasn't playing with this joystick. I was playing with an X52. Okay, that's not an excuse. I should still be killing it. Did you kill me, Ben?
He hasn't killed you. You're still alive. You just buried a black heart.
Okay, thank you for sharing.
Let's see if it's more exciting on Ben's side.
It's not exciting at all at this point. I don't understand.
Ben's just not bothering targeting you. He's that good. He doesn't need a lead predictor.
Are you serious? Okay, this is like so ridiculous. Okay, Ben, I will say that you won this because.
Which one are you flying?
Well, he's in the Hornet.
Yeah,
are you in a Super Hornet or are you just in a straight up Hornet? You what?
I'm on a plain old Hornet.
I'm just like pathetic right
Go
now.
happy, Ben.
Okay, where are this?
There
I
he is.
can't
Shoot.
even. Where? I don't even see him.
I don't know where the shoot button is.
It's not even.
Yeah, there they come. Yeah,
You know what? Thank you for sharing. Where is he?
there, just follow the arrow. There you go. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up.
Oh, there you are.
There he is. The joystick's awful.
This joystick is not good. No. See, now he's behind me again. The joystick is so like not sensitive to my movement. Where did he go? Where are you? He's behind me.
I'm behind you.
There it is.
Where?
Oh, just follow the arrow. You see that arrow? The arrow's pointing which way you gotta go to get him on your sides.
Yeah, without blacking out. He's now running away. Come back here.
There he is. There he is.
Where is he? Where?
Just follow the arrow. It's him right there. There you go.
There he is.
right
There he is. That was a lot of fun.
There you go.
That was fun.
I don't think you managed to hit him, but
No,
there you go.
well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, now get your lead. Get this drag when you get close to him. Get this over him.
Get that over him.
Yeah, and shoot.
The red
and
bit.
that
Yeah,
means-
yeah, yeah.
Well, not the red bit. The red's saying you're not over a target. Now, yeah, there's a little dot you drag behind. If you get it over him, you'll hit him. There it is.
Yeah, but it's so hard to get this on the target. Like it shouldn't be that difficult.
Try playing with this.
No, I don't really want to play with the gamepad. I was so
Yeah.
happy to get 52 Pro upstairs.
I don't know why
Okay, I think we should call this a day.
Up for that.
Well, you won, because I was pathetic.
Well, you improved rapidly during the battle. So.
That's so sensitive to see. I just
I can play this. I don't know if you downloaded it.
frustrating. Where'd you go? There you are. I see.
Sure.
Follow the arrow. Watch me now crash into something. There's asteroids everywhere.
Right, it's here it is. It's
Okay. What's
it's
next on the
580.
agenda?
Well, what is accessibility this is? We are.
First of all, I thought that the shooting was on this actual. What's that fire thing at the front for then? Doesn't make any sense. So this one's fire. Always helps to work out your controls before you actually start playing. Are you shooting at me?
I am.
Thank you. Can we end this?
Yes, you can.
You should probably explode me. Let's try that. Ooh, there you are. This isn't made for PG screening. I would just be awful with it. I'm controlling mine. Yeah, you're shooting at me again. But see, I can't even. Those arrows. Okay, there you are.
Same as 3 p.m. But yes.
Okay, can we? This is
Yes,
probably
you can,
boring people to death.
You can quit
That's
this.
just
right?
sorry about that community. That's just
Were
disgraceful.
we doing Secret Santa or?
I swear I wasn't.
Feeling bad. Cisco Lander's been hanging out here in a Santa outfit the whole time.
And is Chris coming back to actually give the closing ceremony, or are we just going to sit here?
Yes, we're gonna have a little closing ceremony. Let me.
There you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, just come on. Let's see if we can actually collide.
All right.
Go? Where are you?
I am in back of you, I think.
You are? Oh yeah, you are. Let's see. Where are you?
I see you.
And she almost lost. I feel like I'm going really slow, but it says 200. Where are you?
I'm shooting at you.
Thank you. There you go. Are you hiding behind an asteroid?
No, I'm.
Oh, that's you there. Okay. No. Come on, let's see if we can do like a, chicken. So we can play chicken.
Right.
Where are you?
Yeah, we can keep this up while they gather folks for our.
Get it together. I've got 0 points. It's awesome.
I think you hit me.
What? No, I didn't hit you at all. I almost collided with you completely.
That's right. I saw the collision alarm.
Yeah.
This is more difficult without.
Are you on a? You're not on a joystick, right?
No, I am. Got a sticker here.
You do? Which one are you using? Oh, you're using that one. Okay. Can we call Chris and
All right. Hey guys, we're ready for.
Yeah, that was epic. Not. This joystick's really not good. It does look pretty though. I'll give
It's
it
a
that.
beautiful game. I've never seen anything like it.
That looks great.
These Mustangs are speedy.
Yeah, it didn't feel as speedy as the Hornet though. Oh, thank you. You're just shooting at me now?
I'm shooting your general direction. It's actually been so long since I play. I have not used the current targeting system, so.
Yeah, when I was upstairs playing with Chad, we were doing the Vandal Storm one. It was seemed so much different. Or maybe they're easier to shoot. I don't know. Okay, we really can't bore the community anymore with this.
No, I'd like to.
It's like watching paint dry for them.
James Pugh. Anybody in the control room watching this
I know,
and hearing
seriously,
that we want
please,
the
save
rest of
us.
the team to come in here.
Save us. It's not even modular.
All right.
I'm
You guys giving up?
We keep
I'm
calling
still
for
at 0. It's awful. I'm just awful.
James.
We're gonna give up. We're gonna stop torturing
Get everybody
people.
together.
Yeah, as I said,
Yeah, they're gonna do
stop
that.
torturing people with
in the
how
process.
bad this
Is my that's Brian.
I'm
my
gonna blame it
Mac.
on how this joystick though.
I'm sure it'll be much better once we have a Star Citizen joystick.
That's exactly
Okay,
what
cool.
we're doing.
All right.
That's great.
I'd love to put this. Where's the Twitch stream?
It looks great.
Do we have Twitch on here? I can actually see it myself.
Look at that. If I don't touch the joystick at all, should I really be like changing my pitch and yaw stuff? Shouldn't change, should it? Like I'm just like floating.
No, I don't know. That joystick's set up really badly. Okay. So I don't
Well,
know.
it's centered off because
So are we coming back or not?
Yeah.
Yes, we should. We should stop killing people with this.
Hey everyone. All right, so we're nearing the end. So we're going to do a couple of things. One, we're going to show you a little piece. We actually cut together a sort of Star Citizen trailer that's, well, it's definitely, this is an example we're talking about fan-based and inspired and community. So Simon Penner did this really great Imagine piece that I think a fair number of people have seen in the community. So we actually liked it so much that we reached out to him to see if it was cool. Then we went and licensed the music properly and did some re-editing to sort of do a piece that is sort of the Star Citizen right now trailer. I mean, obviously we're going to be changing it and making it better and doing all the rest. Are you guys still trying to shoot each other?
Seriously, there's something wrong with my joystick. He's like right there.
But it's anyway, it's something that says Star Citizen. Don't restart it, just play it since it's...
Patrick, come on in.
Don't worry, Good-looking game. Yeah. All right. So that's the end of our live stream. Thank you for being patient through our ever usual technical hurdles and slightly unrehearsed selves, but we wouldn't be ourselves without doing that. So I know there was a betting pool on our forums about whether they would actually get 1.0 or not this year, and whoever bet against that is going to lose, because at 3 o'clock Pacific time we will go live with 1.0 patch.
Yeah!
Everyone around the company worked really hard on it. A lot of people here have been doing late nights. People in the UK doing late nights. People in Denver doing late nights. People in Montreal doing late nights. People in Austin doing late nights. Especially the Austin Live Ops and QA guys, because they're the guys that do the build at the end and have to test it and do the deployment. So after we go home, they've got another 9 or 10 hours of hell. So thank you very much for all those. But everyone's worked really hard. We're probably giving you the build maybe about 4 to 5 days before we would have normally given you the build. But as it being Christmas and everyone going on break, we didn't want to eat into anyone's well-earned time off. And we also knew all you guys would love to play the game and try the new features out, even if it's maybe slightly rougher or slightly buggier than we would like it to be. Although actually I think this last patch we're feeling fairly good about, right? We hope anyway. We haven't had it tested with thousands of people, so anyway, I hope you guys are going to enjoy it. From all of us at CIG from around the world, thank you so much for your support. You are an amazing community. You're enabling us to make a game that pretty much no one else could make, especially at the level of ambition that we're going for. It's amazing to see the continuing support, and I think the teams all around the world appreciate all your guys' support, and we're all having a great time making the game of our dreams. So thank you guys, and happy holidays. Do we cut the stream now? Or what happens?
I don't know. We don't know. You never know until 5 seconds later.
Yeah.